everybody. Hey, I'm still getting used to switching between scenes. So excuse the audible hesitation in my voice as I search for my full screen scene here. I was thinking about playing some totally different games today. This is going to be my first week where I'm not streaming any Game Gear stuff using the Analog Mega SG. We weren't getting anywhere on Sonic 2. I'll work on figuring out how to get that hang glider to work. I've just spent hours just falling off of it. So I do regret not having any Game Gear. We're going to get back to Sonic 2 and Game Gear in general for sure. But a special request from one of my viewers, I was thinking about finishing Undertale, maybe off-stream doing it as a Let's Play on my YouTube. But one of my viewers was interested in me continuing through this late game stuff, so you'll be seeing we got through the first ending last stream. This time we're just going to get through a part of the one short segment, relatively short segment, of what you need to get to the game's second or true ending. And then we'll play. So that will take, I don't think, more than an hour, probably significantly less. And then we'll get to some So we're gonna play Undertale on Switch. Then we got Mario Party 2 coming up on the Wii U Virtual Console, which is gonna be most of the stream. I'm not gonna do a sandwich tile for the first time, where I start with one, then go to another, then go back to the first one. We're just going to play a little bit of Undertale, maybe 40 minutes or so. This stream is not. Oops. Oop, maybe. Yeah, okay, that's more like it. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm getting used to switching between these scenes and stuff. This is only my, I think, 7th stream, so let's get started. If you need, let me just make sure I'm streaming in the right category, because I'm used to, for some reason it's, there we go, Undertale, that's more like it. It keeps wanting me to, yeah, okay. That's more like it. Sorry, I'm still getting used to setting my. Yeah, as you noticed, we're not timing this segment. Usually, I stream. I'd go with Sonic for a Sonic game or a Game for an hour. Then I go to my main game that I spend most of the time on. Then go back to Sonic again. This time, we're just gonna play it by ear, see how long it takes. The overall stream, I doubt it'll be more than 4, maybe 5 hours. So what's happened here is we have, after we beat the game, we loaded up our old save file. So apparently things are exactly as they are right before we fought the final boss, Asgore, and then we fought what is known as Photoshop Flowey. And after we defeated him, we got the game's initial ending. And so, apparently we're right before that point, because we loaded up our old save file, but in the game's greater lore, we're actually going back in time, so to speak, and interacting with characters to see if we can get a better ending. I skipped this part so we don't have to do it on stream and take up time, but Undyne here called me and said that she has a letter that she wants to give Elvis. So, it seems Undyne has something for you. She's the person that's not me. Yeah. Hey, I have something to give you, but you're carrying way too much. Oops, I forgot. I should have considered this. Let me put the Glam Burger. No, I have to go to sell. I've not used this feature very often, and I kind of forget I have it. I think you only get the option to put items in the. You only get portable item storage, I believe, when you're en route for True Pacifist, because what I remember is that the first time I played through this, I already had accidentally killed Toriel, and I went through with it. I didn't go back and save over that and try to play over it without killing her. So because I wasn't on a strict pacifist route, I don't think I was offered the interdimensional item storage when I met Alphys. So I need to deliver this letter to Dr. Alphys. Huh? Why don't I do it myself? Well, it's kind of personal, but we're friends, so I'll tell you. Hotland sucks. I don't want to have to go over there. So here you go. You got the Undyne's letter. I'm very sure that was because if they were just using a script or a formula where it says, oh, you got the this or you got the that, this would be how it would turn out. You got the Undyne's letter. There was one of, I think, the Sonic Heroes. I think every instance of robots was translated automatically as Eggman's robots. They just use the phrase Eggman's robots to refer to the enemies in ways that aren't very natural sounding. So I think the way Toby Fox writes these games, I think using the article "the" there was a specific, deliberate choice. I'll kill you. Thanks so much. You're the best. Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking kill you. Let's see what happens if you do it with her off screen. Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking kill you. Let's see what the info is. I've done this once before, but I never actually... Undyne's letter. Unique. Letter written for Dr. Alphys. Okay. To go to... We're gonna go to Hotland. Hey, Cat's Eye. This is just for you. I regret not having my... not doing any Game Gear this time, but I do want to get through with Undertale. I was thinking about doing it off stream and doing it as a Let's Play for my friend, but you were interested in it, so we're gonna go ahead and yeah, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do Mario Party 2. We're not gonna do a whole bunch of this. We're gonna play through a certain segment. If you didn't catch the beginning, Undyne was a boss we fought earlier in the game. If you didn't watch the VODs, the tra-la-la, don't snoop around people's houses. You might be mistaken for a trash can. Yeah, this boatman is or boat woman, we don't know. This boat being is our shortcut system to get through the different regions of the game. This game is a relatively short RPG because, well, yes, our Inner City 125 HST power car is I think it's going to be a permanent feature of the stream from now on. Yeah, so we saved. So you saw the final that final battle with Flowey before. Now within the what happened is after that I loaded my old save file. Now, so what we're at right now is how the game was exactly before we beat that boss, or we went through the final battle of that first playthrough. But within the game's greater lore, what's actually happening is we've gone back in time and are interacting with characters in a way we only have the chance to, knowing what happens if you don't. I dusted... You can't really see. This is only a 720p cam. But, yeah, so Undyne, who... You have hints throughout the game that Undyne and Alphys have crushes on each other, but it doesn't seem that these two have actually revealed their feelings. So after I save the game, you get a call from Undyne, and she gives me a love letter. Well, a letter. We know it's a love letter if you've actually paid attention to the hints that we go back and deliver to Alphys. The door has no mail slot. Slide the letter under? Slide? No. Let's go ahead and slide. We slide the letter under the door and give it a knock. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, we're getting to that other ending. This game is a relatively short RPG. It's meant to be played through entirely several times. So we're gonna get the second ending. We'll see how far we get. I don't want to open it. Can I just slide it back out? No, I can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's shut kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a second. There she is. Hey, if this is a joke, I love Dr. Alphys so much. The characters, or field sprite, her dialogue box sprites, all the faces she makes are just fantastic. Oh my god, did you write this letter? So she thinks the kid wrote the letter. It wasn't signed, so I have no idea who could have. Oh my god, oh no, that's adorable, and I had no idea you wrote that way. It's surprising too, after all the gross stuff I did. I don't really deserve to be forgiven. Much less, this? And so passionately, too. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. Yeah, let's go on a date. Dating start? Sorry. I'm still getting dressed. It's kind of me right before the stream, just like scrambling to get everything ready in time. I love Alpha so much. How do I look? My friend helped me pick out this dress. She's got a great sense of... Anyway, let's do this thing. Dating start? Hey, wait! Actually, we still can't start the date yet. Dating stop? I gotta give you items to raise your affection statistic first. That'll increase the chance of a successful outcome to the date. Right? Anyway, don't worry. I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts in anticipation for a date like this. First, I've got some metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that. Okay, so she's got metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that. But I also brought some waterproof cream for your scales. Your, scales. Yeah, Undyne is a fish person who wears armor. So she has a bunch of gifts she intended to give to Undyne. And so, a magical spear repair kit that I, yeah, she also, Undyne uses magical magical spears as her weapons in battle. So it's dropping very strong hints as to what's actually going on here. Let's just start the date. Dating start. Oh yeah, there are several dates or hangouts that take place throughout the game, and they all happen using the battle interface. Yeah, so let's date. Do you like anime? Of course we like anime. Hey, me too! Hey, let's go somewhere. But where's a good place to go on a date? I've got it! Let's go to the garbage dump! Here we are. This is where Undyne and I come all the time. We find all sorts of great stuff here. She's really... Oh no. That's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well... Oh no, here she comes. Hey, there you are. Yeah, Undyne's got a leather jacket on. She's dressed up pretty nice. Hey, there you are. I, realized if you deliver that thing, it might be a bad idea, so I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Nah. Have you at least seen her? Yeah, nope. No, let's not blow her cover just yet. Nope. No? But she wasn't at home. Where the heck could she be? And there she goes. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I, really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I'm sorry. I just figured, you know, it'd be fun to go on, like, a cute kind of pretend date with you to make you feel better. Well, it sounds even worse when I put it like that. I'm sorry. I messed up again. Undyne's the person I, really want to go on a date with. But I mean... she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't, cool, but Undyne, she's so confident and strong and funny. Now, and the first time I played through this, when I fought Undyne, you meet Undyne before you meet Alphys. So, the first time I fought Undyne, the way you have to end her battle peacefully is you literally have to run from the fight, which... in a very literal sense, gives you the chance to run away from her, and you have to basically outrun her. So the first time, I didn't realize that the game fourth wall broke, where running was an actual mechanic that would progress the situation, because in most games, the boss battle would not, boss battles don't actually let you run from them. So I ended up actually killing her because I couldn't figure out how to end the battle peacefully. So you kill Undyne, then you immediately meet Dr. Alphys, who you realize that she has a crush on Undyne, and as Alphys is dying, no, as Undyne is dying, she actually says, "But I never got to tell Alphys," like, or something like that. So I felt really bad because the characters don't realize that Alphys doesn't realize that you killed Undyne until the end of the game. And if you kill Undyne or kill the robot that we fought on our last stream, the ending does imply that that Alphys commits suicide, which is pretty dark. So your actions do have consequences in this game. All I've ever done is hurt people. I've told her so many lies. She thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. What should I do? Tell her the truth or keep lying? Tell her the truth. The truth? But if I tell her that, she'll hate me. Isn't it better this way? To live a lie where both people are happy? Or a truth where neither of us are? They say be yourself, but I don't really like who myself is. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me. No, you're right. Every day I'm scared. Scared what will happen if people learn the truth on their own. They'll all get hurt because of me. But how could I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm gonna mess it up. How could I practice? Let's roleplay it. Obviously let's roleplay it. So obviously, let's roleplay it. This is an RPG after all. Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Which one of us will be Undyne? I'll be Undyne or you'll be Undyne? I'll be Undyne, because she has to be herself. Oh, right, obviously. Ahem. Hi, Undyne. How are you today? I'm fine, or you're cute. You're being the wrong tense, and with the wrong capitalization. Let's escalate things immediately. You're cute. Thanks. You say that a lot to me, and I never know what to say. But I know you just mean it platonically because we're just friends. So I'd like to, talk to you about something. Okay, what is it, Alphys? Or then she kisses you? What is it? It's up to you, chat. What is it, Alphys? Or then she kisses you? I love the capitalization on it. Like it's someone typing nervously on a keyboard. Then she kisses you. Kisses you. Alright, chat has it. Then she kisses you. We're going in for it. Then she kisses you. What? Undyne would never... I kiss her back. Softly. I look gently into her eyes. I start hollering, Undyne, I love you! Undyne, kiss me again, Undyne! Uh-oh. What did you just say? Undyne, I was just... Hey, whoa, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date? Yes! Look, that face on Undyne's face when Alpha says, yes, we're on a date. I mean, no. I mean, we're just, I mean, actually, we were only romantically role-playing as you. What? I mean, Undyne, I've been lying to you. Hey, how's it going? Oh, yay, Josh of the Zombies. I'm late. You're not late. You got here just when you were meant to. The first few minutes you can, you could watch it on the VOD later. The first few VODs, because this is my 7th stream, so my first few are starting to expire. I have them uploaded to YouTube, unlisted. I will make a link somewhere. I'll make a link on my Twitch page somewhere. I'll make a link to the VODs that I've uploaded unabridged onto YouTube. We were just going on a date between one of the bosses and the scientist character. If you're not familiar with Undertale, we were romantically role playing as as Alphys on the right there, to get her to practice confessing her feelings for Undyne on the left. The two secretly had a crush on each other the entire game, and now it's actually coming out that they are into each other. What? About what? About, well, everything. I told you what seaweed was like. I really just use it to make ice cream. And those human history books I keep reading, those are really just dorky comic books. And the history movies, those are just anime. They aren't real. And that time I told you I was busy with work on the phone, I was just eating frozen yogurt on my pajamas that time. Alphys, I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool, that I wasn't some nerdy loser. Alphys, Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay? Alphys. Shh. Yeah, they are hard gay for each other. They are OTP. Hey, Calico Boy 75. Yeah, we're starting off with some Undertale. Not a whole lot. Not even probably a whole hour. We're just playing through the next couple of parts. This part and the next part. We have a nice couple of good segmented areas to lead up to the final true ending of the game. So we're just going to start off with a little of that. We're skipping Game Gear this week, but we're going to get back into it and figure out how to use the hang glider in Sonic 2. Woo! Right into the garbage. Into the trash it goes. Alphys, I think you're neat too, I guess, but you've got to realize, most of what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all that stuff is just nerdy crap. What I like about you is that you're passionate, you're analytical. It doesn't matter what it is, you care about it. 100% at maximum power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And now just the training you need to do that. Seriously, she's about to sell like a 10-part course or something. Undyne, you're gonna train me? I love how her feet and tail just like come out of the trash can just magically. But whatever. Pfft, what? Me? Uh-oh, it's Papyrus with a shirt that says Jug Boy. Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it. Get those bones shaking. It's time to jog 100 laps, hooting about how great we are. Ready? I'm about to start the timer. Undyne, I'll do my best. And off they go. Oh my god. She was just kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right? Anime's real, right? Okay, guys. It's up to you, chat. Is anime real or is anime not real? What are we going to tell her? She knows nothing about the outside world. She thinks anime is the sum total of human history. She thinks it's actual human history. So are we going to tell her the truth that anime is real, or are we going to disappoint her? Anime is real? Undyne is very anime. Alright. Josh the Zombies made it in, responded first. Yeah, I'm not going to do a straw poll or anything, just whoever answers first or whatever, I'm probably going to, not to make it a contest, to chat. I want you to feel pressured to chat. If you're not interested in interacting, then you could feel free to be quiet and lurk, and I'm perfectly happy with that. I'm just happy to have you here, and happy to give you something nice to occupy your time, because aside from the space edge lungs, there's not a whole lot to be happy about in the world, but we still have video games. I knew it! Gigantic swords! Magical princesses! Here I come! Thanks for taking care of Alphys. I didn't get to say what I wanted to, but things seem like they're gonna get better for her. Well, I gotta catch up with them. Later. And so here we are in the dump. The dump is an area, for those unfamiliar, that we made it through. We went through here in an earlier part of the game. Partaking in worthless garbage fills you with determination. So, yeah, because that's the thing about the save points is that all these save points there's something about the area that somehow fills you with determination, which gives you the power to save. Oh, we got a phone call. Howdy. Now, I don't remember all of this. I remember roughly what happens. I haven't done this in a couple of years. I only played through this once. If it isn't my good friend who trusts me. This is Papyrus, also your mutual friend. You're also mutual friend, excuse me. Alphys and I finished our training early. Very early. So I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly and for no apparent reason, you should also go there. To her lab house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye. Click. Alright. Let's go to Alphys's lab. Oh, you're about to enjoy your lunch while enjoying your stream? Oh, what are you having for lunch, Calcaboy75? You know, it's fun. I never really talked about this with anybody. I love eating and watching my favorite. Well, not my favorite. I don't want to be self-important, but I do like watching streams with a game I'm interested in, or I'm getting interested in thanks to the streamer, and a streamer I'm interested in, and you just enjoy some food. So, Alphys lives in Hotland, so let's go there. I'm gonna have some tater tots after the stream today. I had cereal this morning, and I'm gonna have tater tots. I have, tra-la-la, the water is very dry today. Ham and cheese sandwich? Oh, nice. Yeah, one of those nice comfy sandwiches. I often like, one of my favorite things to have while I'm watching a stream is the Morningstar veggie chicken nuggets, which the reason they're nostalgic for me is because they taste exactly like the chicken nuggets that they used to serve in my school cafeteria, which probably reflects, they probably have about the same amount of meat in them. But, okay, so we're at the lab now. Oh, it's, yeah, it's 4:30 there. Do I have ketchup for my tater tots? Yes, it's actually, when I said, talked about my tater tots, I looked off camera there. On my table over there, I actually have a bottle of organic Heinz ketchup, Heinz tomato ketchup. We want to be specific about what kind of ketchup we use, because, you know, I can't assume, you can't assume the ketchup someone's going to use, because, in America it is tomato ketchup that is universal, but there's also walnut ketchup and mushroom ketchup. They are not very common here at all in the U.S., but it's a note from Alphys. Read it? Read or do not? We're going to read it because we want to advance the scenario. It's hard to read because of the handwriting, but you try your best. I'm not really picky and love organic this and organic that, but once I tried the organic ketchup, once I had the regular ketchup again, there was like a 1% difference in the taste between the organic Heinz and the regular Heinz ketchup, that it's like the regular Heinz ketchup just tastes like it's spoiled to me. Like it's very slightly off. Like it's just been sitting around for a little too long, and it's still good to eat, but it just tastes off. So now I have to get the organic ketchup. Yeah, any savory sauce that's made from plants is technically a ketchup. Well, that's the definition of a ketchup, is a savory sauce made from fruits or vegetables. Well, mushrooms are a fungus, actually, but, yeah, it's actually a bit more like Worcestershire sauce. It's like a thick Worcestershire sauce, almost, mushroom ketchup. It's hard to read because of the handwriting, but you try your best. Hey, thanks for your help back there. You guys, your support really means a lot to me, but as difficult as it is to say this, you guys alone can't magically make my problems go away. I want to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore. And for that to happen, I have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm going to start doing that now. I want to be clear. This isn't anyone else's problem but mine. But if you don't ever hear from me again, if you want to know the truth, enter the door to the north of this note. You all at least deserve to know what I did. That's all she wrote. So yeah, this door throughout the game, we're in Alphys's laboratory. She's the royal scientist of the underground kingdom of the monsters, and this door we were led to believe by that sign was some kind of bathroom for lizard monsters only, judging by the sign. So this here is a there's Metatron. Oh, I never saw this before. Metatron is being repaired up there. We blew up his body for the most part at the but we didn't kill him. We just damaged his body. So he's up there being getting repaired. And so we're led to believe that this is the sum total of her laboratory, but we just discovered there's only have a bag of dog food. It's half full. She doesn't have a dog, but we now have this, what we thought was a bathroom is actually an elevator. Warning, warning. Elevator losing power. EM tether stability lost. Altitude dropping. So the elevator has, fortunately, well, it seems like the emergency brakes, at least kicked in. And we are in a dark, creepy place down here. It's a very different sort of tone from where we're at. The, laboratory. Oh, this monitor turned on. Entry number 1. This is it. Time to do what the king has asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will unleash the power of the soul. Entry number 2. The barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, this power cannot be recreated artificially. Soul power can only be derived from what is once living. So, to create more, we will have to use what we have now, the souls of monsters. Entry number 3. But extracting a soul from a living monster would require incredible power. This lore here does make me think a bit of His Dark Materials, if you've read that book or seen the HBO series about, you know, the soul having a sort of power that could be harnessed for practical purposes, for mad science purposes. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host, and unlike the persistent souls of humans, the souls of most monsters disappear immediately upon death. If only I could make a monster's soul last. Entry number 5. I've done it. A bubble milk tea, which I purchased yesterday. I still have not had a bubble tea. I'll have to try it sometime, because places are starting to reopen, or maybe I could see if there's some place that delivers, because I got a delivery crepe I haven't had, this is the longest time in a long time that I've gone without having a crepe, which is one of my favorite foods. Almost any kind of crepe I love, but there's this place in town I used to go to, but I haven't gone there since about a month before the actual shutdown started. I was like, I'm not taking any chances. I am not I'm gonna reduce unnecessary trips in public. But there's a Chinatown near me? No, there's not. Actually, I've lived where I'm at a couple of years, but I haven't really. Yeah, there's no real Chinatown, but I'm sure there are places that have bubble tea. Oh, let's call this power determination in yellow. So they're saying the power that allows a human soul to exist after death is determination, written in yellow. And whenever we save, it says, oh, something something, you're filled with determination, and then the text turns yellow. So we have all that flavor text throughout the game about, oh, you know, this and that gives you determination. You saved the game. Determination is the power that lets a human soul last beyond death, and the determination lets you save, and when you die in the game, you go back to the save point. So now we're actually getting lore explaining how it is that this human here is able to save and go back when he dies. So this is getting really kind of fourth wall breaking here. Hotland laboratory entrance. True laboratory. File saved. So what's going on right now is I actually plan to stop the Undertale part of the stream here and go on to Mario Party 2. This is a dungeon that might take no more than an hour or so, between 30 minutes and an hour. And then after that is the final battle of the game, because we're at the second end game here. So this is kind of the final dungeon, pretty much. If you're interested in me playing through another hour and seeing if we could beat the game's true ending today, I'll continue on. I actually plan to switch to Mario Party 2 then, so that I don't know how many my people are interested in Undertale that are watching. So I was gonna play this for, you know, maybe a little while, and then, you know, because we've been streaming about 40 minutes. So I was going to play this a little while, then go on to Mario Party 2 for the bulk of the stream. But I'm just as happy if you're into it, you know, playing further in Undertale, and then switching to Mario Party 2 for the back half. So while I wait for some feedback, I'll keep, at least read a little bit of this lore here. Power room. Okay, so that's just the power room. A lot of those monitors had, here's a note on the ground. There's a note on the ground. Oh. You can't make it all out. Elevator, lost power, near the center door. That's all you could read. And here's this door won't open. And this door won't open. This is buy chips for 25 gold? Yes. The vending machine dispensed from some chisps instead of chips. Alright. Well, this is a good spot to stop for now, and then next time, because this took about 40 minutes to get through the date and all that. Hey, Prince of the Saiyans, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. If you're not, I usually start with one game and then switch to another for the rest of the stream. We got through the Undyne Alphys date section at the end game of Undertale's pacifist playthrough, and what we're gonna do now is I like to have Undertale in like little chunks where you get through a little part of it and then go to the next. Next time perhaps we'll get through this true lab, this underground dungeon, and then move on and then probably beat the game next stream. So, I'm sorry if you showed up specifically for Undertale, but I'm going to take a short break to switch consoles from the Nintendo Switch, which we're playing Undertale on, to the Wii U here, which we'll be using for Mario Party 2, and the rest of the stream will be Mario Party 2. Are there any train games? You know, there are games with trains in them. There are lots of my favorite scenes in my favorite games happen to involve trains. Like there's a great train level in Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3 for Game Boy. There's a great train scene in Sonic Triple Trouble, a train level that I will show you on stream. You refuse to believe me? I have 200,000 streams. This is my 7th stream. This is only my 7th stream. The stream number, it is not based on the number of streams that I've done. It's based on something else, which I will leave a mystery for you guys to figure out. Well, even on my first stream, people said that I never played Train Simulator before. So I'd like to play that on stream sometime. All my favorite railways in the world, from the Long Island Railroad and the New York City subway in New York to to railways in the UK, are all represented there. So maybe I will get into Train Simulator someday. All right, we're going to switch over to we're going to go to our console switching card, because you know, the favorite part of some people's streams is the test card for while I'm switching to. Let's give myself a good 6 minutes to stretch a bit and switch systems, and I will see you in a little while. And okay, hold on. Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and I'll be back in a minute with Mario Party 2. Yeah, an ABB number. I'm not familiar with what that is, Prince of the Saiyans, but it is as good a guess as any. Let's go to the game. Okay. I just switch consoles, take a little stretch. Oh, I have to... I'm still new to a lot of Wii U stuff, and I'm not entirely familiar with... There we go. I just want it... There we go. I think that looks nice. Yeah. They are not random numbers. That is also a good guess. Yeah, it's a famous test card for from the BBC. Yeah, I think the logic was like the X on the tic-tac-toe board is supposed to be about in the center of where the X is supposed to be about in the center of where someone's television screen would be. And we are about a quarter of the way through a playthrough of Western Land. So let's go through the game that, from what I hear, in a lot of schools that had, and colleges that had rec rooms where you could sign out a N64 to use in the rec room, a lot of fist fights actually started over this game. I never actually got to play this with other people, so I wouldn't know that personally. One of my favorite games of all time, a multiplayer party game, and I only ever played it by myself, so... let me be reminded of what the situation here is. I have two moves. Baby Bowser's down there. Where's the star I'm going for? Okay, Peach ended up back at the start. There's the engine for the train. Oh, there's the star. So we're heading there. We don't need any special items to get there. We just have to be the first there. It's not like it's locked behind a gate or something. So really, let's take the this way. Oh wow, I'm very glad I did take that way. I don't know if the hidden blocks are based on which spot or just randomly given to regardless of where you go, but okay, the RNG is being nice to us today. Because of course, one of the tough things about playing a game like this by yourself, you're basically one against three computers, and it's like the computer's making all the rules to begin with. So sometimes whenever another character ends up getting like a bonus star or some incredible luck, I thought about that, but you know, I only have so much money to spend on the artist who does. Now this game, yeah, this game is pure chance. But it's fun, I guess. I mean, it's pure chance, but something about Bowser's Big Blast, which is also pure chance and has the same odds of winning. Something about the way you pick and have a 1 in 4 chance of winning. Something about that just seems much more satisfying. I guess it's the elimination factor of it. How each time someone's eliminated. Now, I'm not doing anything here. All I can do is just watch them race, and hopefully I win. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I have all kinds of ideas for art stuff. Yoshi won. And I think I was the first to choose, so I could have ended up picking him. Now, I don't know if it's determined in advance whether or not you're going to which character's going to win, or if it's just sort of determined live. Or if at the beginning of the game it just sort of draws a number in the background, so whatever character you choose, the game knows in advance whether the Boo, the Thwomp, the wall guy, the Womp, that's what it's called, Womp, because of Womp's Fortress. I remember now. Okay. The next. Oh, you've concluded this. All right, let's see what you came up with, Prince of the Saiyans. Now, I don't know why. I feel like I'm in full control of this. 2015, 2014. These are not unreasonable. Oh, that would be so cute. I thought about making a, like, you know, I'd have to commission an artist that's available for work like this, and I've never quite written for children before, but I had an idea of making a simple book about my trip to the Bluebell Railway, using my Lunarian alter ego. And a few streams. You have an interesting line of thought, Prince of the Saiyans, but I'll give you a hint. I think one of these streams I have numbered incorrectly. One of these streams I have numbered incorrectly, and I already made the stream and made all of the title cards and images and stream info things for it, but by the time I realized I numbered it incorrectly. So if you spot which, if you could spot which one I've numbered incorrectly, you might get a hint at what the number means. Now, let me... What item do I have? Oh yeah, I have the treasure chest. I can't even... Oops, I did not mean to use that. I can't use it now. Why is it letting me use it? No! It let me waste it. That's garbage. I've never had that happen. I never actually accidentally... Because I'm still getting used to the Wii U Pro Controller, because I'm used to using the Wii Classic Controller Pro for this. Oh yeah. Ideas for... Well, I'll just have to steal some coins from... steal them from Peach, because she is in first place, and she happens to have the most coins. No, one idea I had for... Oh, excuse me. Pardon me, I'm still getting used to the... My tendency is to set the controller on my lap when I'm not playing, when it's not my turn, I'm just mashing through text. And, that, hitting the ZR and ZL opens the, menu, whereas on the Wii Classic Controller, he's gonna take far fewer coins than I actually just got just from stealing them from Peach. And there's another 5 coins. I'm just gonna get taxed to death this turn, is what's gonna happen. Alright, now I have a chance to, hopefully get a better item. Get something I could actually use. I do not want to get the Bowser... I do not want to get the Bowser suit. No, wait, actually. That's not the Bowser Bomb, that's the Bowser suit. Bowser Bomb makes Baby Bowser become real Bowser, and in this case I can do right near Baby Bowser, so I would lose. Yep. But if the Bowser suit lets me turn into Bowser. I don't remember, I don't have the numbers memorized, so I don't remember which one's the wrong one. But you're probably right, so if you could find, because I number them, and I don't have them memorized. But if you could recognize which one's the wrong one, and then compare it to how the numbers are advancing in the other ones, you could figure out, well, you'll be closer to figuring out what the date system, or, excuse me, I just basically spoiled it. You figure out what the stream number system actually means. There I go. I did want someone to eventually ask me what the stream number system means, and because it is kind of cryptic. It means two different. The numbers mean two different things. I'll tell you that. So I accidentally let something slip there, and then I did say that the streams mean two different things. So between those two different facts, you should be able to figure out what the stream numbers mean. Okay, here's my go. Oh, come on. There we go. I find whichever team I'm on, I always win. Whether I'm the person who has to run all the way with the fish, or whether I'm the person who's one of the 3 who has to relay it, I always end up winning. Okay, so if someone wants me to just spoil it, I'll go ahead and just make it explicit. If not, then, you know, I'll let you continue guessing. So I'm in 4th place, but I'm in good shape. I do only have a star because of RNG, but having the star and that many coins puts me pretty good ahead. Pretty far ahead. Someone just followed.
I am Pepsi Man. Oh, Pepsi Man's in the stream. Holy mess. I don't worry. We don't consume any Coca-Cola products on stream here. This is a strictly well, actually, we just strictly drink water, but it could be the Coca-Cola branded water. Oh, you like the mystery? I'll keep it mysterious. And you found the answer. Okay, Josh of the Zombies, close your eyes, and yeah, don't look for a second, and we have a battle game coming up, but if you think they found the answer, Prince of the Saints, whisper it to me. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Of course, no. It is so tricky doing this because the game's difficulty depends on. This is probably more fun with human players because the game is intended to be. You'll be back after getting soda. I hope it's Pepsi, or else Pepsi Man's gonna come and get you. I don't know. I'm just playing around now. Someone just followed. I'm not to draw attention or call out the follower if they'd like to remain quiet and not participate in chat, which is your right to do so, which is why I really wasn't sure whether or not I wanted to even have. Did you hear an alert chime a moment ago? Because I'm having problems where I'm not... It seems like my alerts aren't triggering even when I have them set up, apparently, to do so. So if anyone heard a chime a moment ago, an alert chime... I heard the chime, but I didn't see it appear on stream, which I set it to do, and I also did not. And when I look back at the recordings, it seems as though it never actually appeared on screen. Actually, while I wait for, we'll take one. See if this bites me in the rear. Oh, you love Pepsi? Okay. Alright, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, there goes Mario. And one. Yeah, take two. Because whatever, there's no way they can get far enough that it'll mess me up. We grew up drinking Coke for the most part. We didn't drink a whole lot of soda. Let's go two. This could bite me if... Okay, that's it. I'm out. If he took one, I'd be alright, but... There goes me. F for Luigi. Yeah, this is one of those mini games where if you're good and it gets down to it, you could basically choose who gets forced to be eliminated. Oh my gosh! Thanks, Pete. Yeah, I've actually been pretty good lately with remembering to change my my game info. Mario Party 2. But this time, I kind of changed my game, which game I was playing earlier than I planned, so my little routine I'd get into in which I'd change my info. Oh, Super Mario 64? No, we want Mario Party 2. 2. There we go. Yeah, thanks, Pete. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I'm still new to all this, and I got into kind of a routine where, okay, step one, I turn on the changing console screen, then I turn off the mic, and then I'd switch systems, and then I'd go and change my info in my category. But I started this time. I did it a little differently, so I got out of my groove, and ended up forgetting to change which game I was playing. So we know Peach is definitely going to get that star there. So let's stay on this path and hopefully keep my options open for movement. Yeah, Pete's been really great, and you do see a pattern, but you don't know. Okay.
All right, we'll keep the meaning of my stream numbers a mystery for now. But if someone figures it out, that'll be a fun, something fun to work out. Yeah, Pete's been great in helping me figure out my the technical side of the streaming mechanics. Like my very first stream, Pete dropped in. I was really paranoid about the quality of my mic, so I was using this virtual audio. I was using this virtual audio cable and this filtering program that was supposed to make the mic sound better. And about a half hour into the stream, the mic started flipping. You stream under retro a lot. Now this minigame I'm going to lose. It is not because I'm chatting and while playing. It is because this minigame has been impossible for me to do well at since 2000. And I just never do any good in it. I'm going to be the first person out. Watch. But then again, I do say that I'm definitely going to lose this. And then for the first time, I actually managed to win in slot car racing. So, yep, there goes me. So whenever I get this minigame, I just count on losing it. Well, I know the UK, let's see, it is 5 here. It is 5 Eastern Standard Time, which means it is 9 o'clock in UK, and then you could work. I know offhand, I just know that UK is 5 hours ahead of us in Eastern US. So and because I went to England, I had to like plan when I'd be calling home to talk to my family and stuff while I was visiting. So I got in the habit of just being able to count 5 hours ahead. Let's see. Let's take a look. Are we gonna ride the train or not? Of course, my bias is to ride the train at every opportunity. You know what? I'm going to let's do this official stream rule. I'm making for myself. Whenever I have an opportunity to ride a train in a video game, I must do so without. So we're gonna train % for every game from now on. Mind you, this is not actually a train. This is just a locomotive, and not a full train. A proper train would consist of a locomotive and a series of goods or passenger vehicles. Yeah, I guess, really, well, Undertale is retro style. This technically isn't retro, but possibly, streaming retro may not be such a bad idea. Just because, I don't know, maybe I'm limiting myself, or I guess I'm really just going for people who are specifically interested in Mario Party 2, or, perhaps. Now, this minigame, most of the time, there are several different ways they can, oh, come on. Normally, when I play this game, normally I walk straight to the center and jump for it, and I almost instantly win, because I almost instantly figured out the way in which they reverse the control. Have I dressed up as a train conductor for Halloween? No, I have not. I did have a train... I had a train hat. I had a conductor's hat that I used to wear. Actually, it was like an engineer cap that I used to wear when I was younger. If I could remember to stream in specific categories, it's a good idea since people follow specific games. Yeah, I do have a few games I'm followed, and it's funny, for the longest time, I was following the Super Mario Land 2 for Game Boy category, and what was happening... I'd very rarely see anyone playing, and when well, let's see if the Hootenanny, this feature lets me pay 20 coins to call everyone to this one spot, no matter where they're at on the map. So if someone's just about to get to the star, I could use this to call them back and impede their progress. Yeah, why don't I am going to pay the 20 coins, which is actually the price of a star. This is really expensive to do this. I'm going to call everyone over here and make it a race to the star. Oh, but all of a sudden, one day I come in, it's funny, I have, like, let's see, the only games I follow, Super Mario Land 2, I follow, Fantasy Zone,
and Super Mario Land, a few games that really don't get a lot of activity, or Mario Party Advance I actually follow. I don't follow Mario Party 2 for whatever reason. I follow Mario Party Advance because I know that's going to be the much more obscure game among the Mario Party series. I do have Mario Party Advance for the Wii U's Virtual Console. I do look forward to streaming that because that game does not get a lot of play on Twitch. But one thing I would like to... But the weird games I follow on Twitch, when all of a sudden I see a game have hundreds of viewers for a game that normally has 0, I'm like a couple of weeks ago I saw Super Mario Land 2 with like a few hundred people looking at it. I'm like, okay, who's playing Super Mario Land 2 that a few hundred people are streaming it? I look in and it's Darbian. He's been working on Super Mario Land 2 runs lately. And because Darbian is playing Super Mario Land 2, a lot of people are playing Mario Land 2, when typically that game very seldom gets... now, this game is tricky. This game, I have to... The key to this game, this minigame, is to jump and then ground pound as quickly as possible. Because the quicker you do that, the shorter the animation for the ground pound. And that lets you get to finishing the puzzle quicker. Because I jumped and then ground pounded as quickly as possible, that let me get in a few frames right before Yoshi completed the puzzle. He actually completed the puzzle, but I got in a few frames before him, so it can't be first. All right, Prince of the Saiyans, have you figured out the logic behind my stream numbers? I made the system specifically... well, for the interest of seeing if anyone gets interested and tries to figure out the system. Because a few of us have been trying to figure out. Yeah, he came back, and he's been working on Super Mario Land 2, which is... well, it's just great seeing... whenever we see someone playing a game that doesn't get a lot of action on Twitch, it's always exciting. But then when it's someone... you could go ahead and say it. And if anyone doesn't want to know the secret, cover your eyes, or whatever, or... yeah, just maybe go full screen with if you're watching, you know, on a device, you know, at the computer on a device right now, because I gave Prince of the Saiyans permission to think what he thinks the system for my numbering the streams is. Yeah, but my first stream, Pete helped me out. I had this... oh, I don't want to mute you. I don't know, I just... this game, I have a tendency to wipe out first thing. Now, I have a... yeah, like, I'm jamming A, and I just tend to wipe out right then. Yeah, you can mute him if you don't want to know the secret, for just a moment. And I will say if he's correct or not. Or she. I don't want to assume anyone's gender. But it is Prince of the Saiyans, so that sort of biased me towards saying, you know. But then I have people that are also... yeah, people will say, like, prince or princess, and it has nothing to do with their gender on the screen name, regardless of, like, their actual, like, you know, personal, like gender identity in real life or whatever, so... yeah, so I don't assume what... now, here's where I get sneaky. I have these characters right in my way. Now is the time to use the Bowser suit, which transforms me into Bowser for a turn, and I'm going to steal all of their coins. I wanted to save that. I wanted to save that aspect of what I was doing with the Hootenanny until I actually pulled it off, but... oh, come on, I only got a 3. I forgot you don't actually get to roll 3 dice blocks when you, yeah, for some reason I remembered it as actually being that you get to roll 3 dice blocks when you use the Bowser suit. So, yes, all that chest thumping for nothing, because I didn't actually get to steal anyone's coins, but the wah-wah moment was hilarious. But yeah, my first stream, I was using this virtual audio cable nonsense to make my microphone sound better, and about 40 minutes into the stream, all of a sudden, like, you know, the mic started cutting in and out, and Pete was like, listen, your mic sounds fine, just run it directly, get rid of the virtual audio cable nonsense, and it did sound great, and everyone's like, listen, your mic sounds fine. Because I don't compare my my gear to other people, but what I didn't realize when I thought that my mic was sounding bad, I didn't realize I was comparing it to people who like have like $1,000 mics. I didn't realize that at the time. So it's like, yes, my mic actually does sound fine, and I was just used to hearing much more expensive mics. So, you know, there's just the things I'm learning, you know, about like the realities of streaming, or like this. It's kind of just fun, I guess, when you know like the sort of the background, what's going on for certain things. Like when I'll be watching an episode of Pawn Stars, and you see that 4 goes to 5 and 7. You're paying attention to the right things, Prince of the Saiyans. You are paying attention to the right things, but as for what the numbers mean, unless you're about to, you know, post a second part of that, that's not the entirety of what's going on. It's funny. I didn't consider that I basically created this weird, complex math problem kind of thing to try to divine some meaning into these. The last digit goes up by 1. Oh, that you have noticed something. You have noticed. Oh, sorry if anyone who doesn't want to know this is being spoiled. But the last digit goes up by 1. You have you're paying attention to the right things. Before the one before goes up by 2. You've noticed it goes up by 2, but does it always? It does sometimes, but not always. So that's the next hint I'm going to give you as to the meaning of my. But no, when you know the background, the technical side of how a show gets put on, because a stream is basically a show. As I know a little bit about video editing and or how TV shows are done. So when you're watching something like Pawn Stars, this is the first example I thought of. When I think of something, when I see something that's only like a few seconds on screen, where it's like, yeah, that was clearly done. That probably took a minute or two to film those several seconds, because then 9 went to 10 and restarted, but the 2014 changed to 2015. You are. Yeah, let everyone else take each other out, and then sweep in to take out the last remaining. Yeah, so that's some Battle Royale tactics right there. A Battle Royale, just in general, but it made me think of the actual, Battle Royale, but, and then that made me, of course, think of the Hunger Games. Speaking of which, the Hunger Games prequel book, I'm not big into YA literature, actually. How I got into the Hunger Games was, basically the movie came out, I knew nothing about it except for it was a Battle Royale type, last man standing type, people killing each other in a stadium kind of situation. Aha, Yoshi, you're no good at this. It's funny how getting the locomotive is actually losing. You'd think the locomotive would be the best part. 9 went to 10, then restarted the 1, but the 2014 changed to 2015. You're paying attention to. No, I just knew it was some sort of last man standing battle royale kind of thing in a sort of dystopian setting. But I really didn't know much about Hunger Games. But what happened was, now here's the thing: when I steal a star, it costs me 50 coins. To get a star legitimately costs 25 coins. Now, if my goal was to fill up my coin bank to earn more coins to collect. If my goal was to earn more coins to fill up my coin bank so I could buy the mini games and play them in the other modes outside the main party board game maps, I would not actually want to steal a star here. Because when at the end of the stage, it tallies up your stars. How it counts, it tallies up your stars. Then each star that was purchased from Toad in gameplay will count as 50 stars. So you buy them for 20, and at the end of the game, it will count as 50. It'll count the star for 20 coins. It actually will tally it up as 50 coins.
But, so you actually, each star that enters play by buying it from Toad will get you 50 coins at the end of the game. But if stealing stars does not put additional stars into play, it just transfers the star from one player to another. So that's something to keep in mind. If you're playing Mario Party 2 and just wanting to unlock everything as quickly as possible, it is not worth it to steal stars in board game play if you're playing single player. So, steal from... Yeah, steal from Yoshi. He is in first place, and everyone else only has 2 stars each anyway. Now, by doing that, now I spent 50 coins on that star, and to steal the star, that could potentially take me out of the running for getting the bonus stars later in the game. So, you have to, if your goal is to, yeah, you have to think strategically, because whoever has the highest coin total at any point during the game, they will get a bonus star for that. So, spending those coins potentially it made it harder for me to potentially get that extra star. So, you have to decide if you're on the roll to get that bonus star by having the most coins at any point. Oh, come on, come on, come on. All I do is just spam to punch. But, there we go. I don't know if it's probably more interesting when you have human players, probably more dynamic. Beat the minigames by doing nothing. Well, the thing is, I don't have the... I'm playing as Luigi. I am not actually Luigi. Only actual Luigi is capable of beating the minigames by doing nothing. Prince of the Sands... Okay. Those numbers tend to go up by 2 at a time, but they don't always go up 2 at a time. You have to think about that a bit more, and you might get a little closer to figuring it out. You do notice that, of course, that the first 2 digits have not changed up until this point, so that's something to consider. Now, usually I am on the receiving end of this minigame. I'm usually the person in the barrel. I'm usually not the person chucking the bombs. Now, when you're if you ever are playing this game and you end up in the barrel, the key to this minigame... What is... The AI for Yoshi there was like, what is he doing? Yeah, if you end up in this minigame and you're the person in the barrel, what I always do... Moving on the diagonals is quicker than moving on the cardinal directions. So that's how I keep moving quickly in order to avoid the bombs everyone's chucking at you. Alright, looks like I'm gonna... Yeah, looks like I'm definite... Unless something crazy happens, it looks like I'm on track to get the star next turn by purchasing it from Toad. Alright, Mario just got the golden mushroom there. Save your notes that you're taking, and pay attention to the upcoming stream numbers, and you will eventually get the hang of something. Peach just got a free star. I mean, I did get a free star earlier, so it's not like I could complain that the computer is just giving itself, you know, all the bonus material. All the bonus items. Lava Tile. This is the worst minigame in the game. Because this is the worst minigame in Mario Party 2. I think it's in Mario Party 1 as well. Because pretty much, it's just punching, and the controls aren't really great for it. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good. Oh, I just flat out walked right off of the Grindel box there.
They're just numbers. There's no such thing as they're just numbers, especially when you're talking to someone. Tell that to a train spotter. They're just numbers. You will get you'll get an outcry of oh, excuse me. I forgot which way the map went at that point. I thought I was no, that path I have to go from the top down. So I'm actually racing. Okay, I get a sense of what's going on now. I'm actually further behind then in that case. Because it's been a while since I've played this, so I kind of forgot what's going on. In terms of the way the flow of the maps. Alright, we've got a battle minigame here. Hopefully it's something I can win. I don't mind Bowser's Big Blast, even though it's pure chance. It's just so much fun. Hot Bomb. This one I have a good chance of. Okay. This is... Okay. B to catch it. Okay. I don't care who in particular gets eliminated first as long as it's not me, so... Because if I was really, like, playing with other people and being really super strategic about it, I'd choose who I'd least want to win and toss the bomb accordingly. All I care about is just tossing it as quickly as I can. Okay. When you catch it, it's like you have to catch it, you have to press B to catch it and then A to throw it. So it's very, it's like, I guess, frame perfect, as they'd say. You need to have perfect timing in order to catch and toss the bomb. So I came out really good there. So, okay, let's see. It's been a while since I've been on the bowling end of this instead of playing as the pins, so... Okay. I'm controlling... Okay. Now I only have one target. I've got this in the bag pretty much. As I say, as I'm surely going to flub this. There we go. Yeah, the Mario Party 1 version of this minigame, you only get to bowl with one shell, but whichever player's pins you hit, you actually do steal their coins. They really softened up the rules when they went to Mario Party 2. I don't think they're worse. I actually do think they're for them. I mean, the rules are better for the game they wanted to make. But the first Mario Party was much more cutthroat. If you lose a minigame, like the regular 4-player minigames, you actually lose coins. And a lot of minigames, like the crane game minigame, the grab bag minigame, and a number of minigames basically where you actually would directly steal coins from other players, and they took away stealing coins from other players during the minigames when they made Mario Party 2. Yeah, you could stop talking about it if you want, but you don't have to stop thinking about it. I'm going this way. Oh, so that, yeah, I just have a feeling. You can stop talking about it if you'd like, but you don't have to stop thinking about it. Just take the notes that you've been making, just save them on a WordPad file or whatever, and as the new streams are announced, and you can look on my schedule, I think it's you can see it up, oh, there we go. Yep, so much for... Actually, that might put me ahead, because now that the train is in the station, I have an opportunity to ride the train, which will, as things are right now, Hexagon Heat. This is one of the returning mini-games from Mario Party 1. The theming is different. In the original version... Yeah. No need to move. Yeah, in the original version, it was a bunch of mushrooms that you were jumping across. Now they made it a little more industrial themed. We have these... Now, the thing that... I actually just I reblogged this on Tumblr earlier, but the thing to do in this game is to stand on the edge of the platform and and if they bounce on you, you move over so that hopefully they bounce right off of the... Okay. There we go. There we go. Wait, if we take this literally, when the number grows old and becomes a 9, then the number before... I like how you worded that. When the number grows old and becomes a 9, you're making it... Are you familiar with the I Ching, the divination system, where it's based on numbers and about like some numbers kind of become old and turn into new numbers and stuff like that. It's in... I don't want to get into it now, but it's the way you describe the number. When the number goes old and goes up, it becomes a 9 before the number goes up. 1 being its kid, and each generation ages slower. Yeah, maybe you are. It sounds like you're developing lore around the numbering system. I will tell you, the numbering system is for my stream numbers. It is based on something practical. It is not based on some meta thing having to do with some certain game, or it's not randomly generated. Yeah, it's not randomly generated. It's not based on any other sort of franchise or property. It is just kind of a, something that... Now, I'm driving for this, so I can't... Oh, here we go. Oh, wait. What are the controls? A... Reverse. Okay. Excuse... I'm not used to, I'm usually the one doing the shooting in this. Okay, there we go. Oh, how did they get that? That's rubbish. That's absolute rubbish. Now, I'm screening, how do... Okay, how do I... Okay. I can't sync. How do... Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm thinking the controls were like, you sink and rise, but you just literally just aim in the direction... You aim the ship in the direction you want to go. It's not like, oh, one control is to rise and one is to sink. I am probably going to lose the game at this point. Oh. Yeah, I'm sitting around thinking that by letting go of the controls, the ship is going to... The submarine is going to sink. There's no way I'm going to win. Oh, that is a very interesting theory there. So you're getting onto it. You're figuring out pieces of it. Like I did say at one point, the number means 2 different things. You figured out one of those 2 things. And I'll get to play the item minigame. And if no one else lands in a happening space, then that means that I'll actually get a chance to ride the train. Which in this, all jokes aside about me liking trains, me riding the train will put me at something I want to happen in this situation. Oh, and that reminds me, whoever was saying earlier, excuse me, I think it was Cat's Eye, about me doing a children's book about my my character, being a conductor on a train. I did think about, for years, I've been thinking about, working with an artist to make a children's book about maybe my trip to the Bluebell Railway, and my my character being sort of an alien alter ego of myself. Maybe that would be a cool sort of metaphor, or sort of just what it's like to go to a different country for the first time. I don't know why. Since 2000, since this game came out, I just was never very good at this minigame. Like, I just can't get the controls down. Like, how to... Either I go so slow that everyone else blasts me away, or I go so fast that I can't duck in time for the, Okay, Calcaboy, excuse me, sorry. Sorry, I'm still getting the hang of remembering who said what, and you know, and it's really a bit of a shame because in a game that's this slow in terms of my need to input gameplay action, I should have just scrolled back and actually just looked at who said it, because it's not like my chat is super fast. So I could have looked back at who said it. But yeah, so maybe my character being an alien would be sort of a cool, I guess metaphor of, you know, what it's like to visit another country for the first time. Because it does feel kind of like I came from a parallel universe. And by the way, I am pretty much guaranteed to be in the running for the coin star at this point. Come on. Alright, we're good, we're good. We're moving forward. Now, this engine is it looks like a tender locomotive, but I'm riding in the tender and there's no coal or water in the tender. And maybe that's the number of days since the last stream and the stream number. That's not it, but you're thinking about the right possibilities. Move to the music. Now I have to focus for this minigame or else I am gonna lose it for my team. Right. Oh my, I hit right. It was right down Z left. I hit right and it just eliminated me. I don't know. I guess my timing wasn't right. I am still getting used to using the Switch Pro controller here. I'm used to using the I wonder, next stream maybe I could give my my Ghana well, I still won anyway. I would have thought the guy who supposedly had all kinds of trouble functioning in a normal math class would end up making this weird... That's the thing is, in college I had a lot of well, throughout school, I had a lot of trouble with functioning in a traditional math class due to disability stuff. But it's never that I was bad at math or hated math. I was always obsessed with... Well, not obsessed, but I was always fascinated by numbers and by math. It's just that the way they taught a normal math class did not click with the way my brain works. But, I mean, at the same time, I was, like, fighting with my college over... Actually, what item do I have? I forgot. Oh, yeah, I have the skeleton key. Yeah, at the same time I was fighting with my college over, you know, my math accommodations, I was, in my free time, running trials on Mario Party 2, where I'd set all the players for computer players, and set them all to hard difficulty, and I'd just run trials, where I think I ran through each board 10 times, and I collected data on how many coins were collected, so that I could average out which board, it resulted in the best average payout. And that's just something I did for fun. It's not even something I was doing for a project or anything. And eventually I did end up getting a cool independent study math class to graduate college. Yeah, numbers are great, math class is not. And it's funny because what they were saying was that I was functioning so poorly in math. Oh wow. They're going to trade stars and coins, so... Their coin and star totals. They're basically switching spots. I've rarely seen that result. But they're basically trying to argue that I was mathematically illiterate. Meanwhile, I'm taking statistics on Mario Party 2 in my free time. But what I ended up doing was I took an independent study with the head of the math department. And I was basically writing a basic math textbook. And F for... Yeah, I was getting Fs in math in traditional math classes. When I did the independent study, he was like, and the head of the math department did not realize this was going on. He's like, what you are doing for me in this independent study is more advanced than what I expect of an actual math major. So there's no way they could say that you don't know math and stuff. You're heading out now? Alright, bye, Cat's Eye. Thanks for, dropping in. And next time we're gonna go through that last dungeon in Undertale, and possibly beat the game, and, do some more Mario Party 2. And I did select these games, because you said you were interested in them, so I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. And, if you can make it live next time, I'll see you then, and if not, you know, you can always watch the VOD at your own convenience. So I'll see you around, because it is, let's see, it is, yeah, it's 9:30 over in the UK, so it's getting pretty late over where you're at, so I'll see you around. Yeah, I was doing stuff that they wanted to say I was mathematically illiterate, but then when they actually gave me a chance, I was doing stuff with the head of the math department that was more complex than what they would expect of an actual math major. Where I basically was writing a basic math textbook from scratch. Where instead of... I did it Jeopardy style, where instead of... Like, you know how you answer... In Jeopardy, you answer the questions in the form of a question? Well, basically, instead of... he gave me a math textbook that was ready-made. Instead of answering questions, I'd go from the answer... I'd take the answers. Because it was a teacher's edition textbook. I'd take the answer that was already there, and then I'd just take answers, and then work backwards to form the questions and explain how each step works. So, and, does anyone here actually know, in Jeopardy, why they have to say what is, like, they have to answer in the form of a question? Do you realize, is anyone aware of the history of why the contestants in Jeopardy have to answer in the form of a question for the answer to be accepted? I wonder, not many people I've talked to know about this, so I'm just interested if anyone in chat knows why, you know, they have to answer in the form of a question in Jeopardy. Without looking it up. I mean, you can look it up if you want to, but, you know, I'm just trying to get a read of how many people actually are aware of that. Because it's such a long-running game show, and people don't realize why... It's kind of almost lost to people who watch the show every day nowadays, why they answer in the form of a question. It's a very weird rule to have. Alright, Filet Relay. I'm definitely going to be on the team that's doing the relay part. I'll be doing the second leg of the relay race. So, alright. Okay. If you tap the A button too quickly, Luigi will fall back on his butt, or whoever you're playing is. That's the key. You have to waddle quickly, but not too quickly, or else you'll fall back and give the opponent a chance to catch up with you. But the way the AI plays the game, whichever team I'm on, whether I'm on the relay team or the team that has to do it themselves, I always just win. I just like to, this just occurred to me, I didn't really mention it in stream. I have actually qualified, to submit, for affiliate. So I'd just like to thank, everyone who's, followed, and everyone who's viewed, and chatted, and, you know, and supported me, you know, by, you know, in every which way you've supported me. I just like to thank you. I am not, at this point, actually going to pursue applying for affiliate, because I need to commission someone to do some cool doorworm emotes for you guys to use if you do choose to subscribe. And I have to figure out what I'm going to do for a subscriber icon. So until I figure that out, I'm not going to... This one is one of those... This minigame reminds me of that episode of I Love Lucy where they're making donuts or something. Okay, Mario, you're... This game, if you mess up just once, you get... Okay. There we go. That's more like it. Mario really boned that up, because normally, whatever team I'm on, usually... This was one of those minigames that's really easy for me off-stream. But between lack of practice and trying to talk while I'm playing, that's what I do like. I am playing a little worse. Train sub badge. I don't want it to look too close. I don't want it to look too similar to the Hype Train badge. So I'm considering my options. I need something that's very iconic. Well, it is an icon, so it better be iconic. Yeah, so I'll have to figure out some What's the opinion on fan art? Do you mean fan art in general, like as a concept, or fan art of stuff that I've done? Not to sound pompous or self-important. I just like the little context as to, so I can answer the question you intend to ask and not just assume what you mean. Of my stuff, I've been blessed with with people doing fan art of characters of mine and sort of the creatures I've come up with in the past. So why are they called doorworms? Doorworms are something I created in early in I think it was in my freshman year of high school. I had a couple of projects come up at once where I needed to be able to draw a cartoon character, and I'm not the most artistically visual art is not where my strengths lie. My background and strengths are in writing, so I needed to come up with a character, some kind of cartoon character I could draw myself. So I ended up drawing a little worm with googly eyes, and so that was for the art project. Then at the same time for biology, I had to come up with two creatures. I had to come up with two creatures and have them and describe a symbiotic relationship for them. So doorworms came first, and then in Commander Keen, there are these dog-like aliens that are the main enemies throughout the game called the Vorticons, and they're dog people, but they don't have tails. So I had this idea that maybe I can make a sort of some alien dog people and have the doorworms make up for the fact that they don't have tails, and be kind of like Girafarig from Pokemon, where its tail has a head on it. But that got a little weird, so I thought, okay, maybe the creatures have tails, but the worms are riding on their tails. So the symbiotic relationship I came up with was that these aliens have these creatures living on their tails. Okay, 5, 4, 3. Okay, hopefully I don't get sniped from behind by Peach. Hopefully Peach rolls low and does not get the star next. But Mario's using his triple mushroom. He got a 9 there. Mario's definitely going to get the star, so I lost out there. So I had an idea that so we have these dog-like people that have tails, and they have these worms living on their tails, these big snake-like worm creatures, and maybe the host cares for the worm and gives it food and takes care of it like a pet, sort of. And in return, the worm acts as an extra grasping limb. It is kind of prehensile, and it could reach out and grab things and hold things. And one of the ideas I had was maybe if one of these guys is coming home from the grocery store and their arm is full of groceries, that their worm can open the door for them, and so they could operate doors and things like that while leaving the host's hands free to operate, to hold things or whatever. Like, so if they're in the dark and they could be holding, if they're in the dark and a monster's out together, and they could be holding the baseball bat while the doorworm is holding a flashlight to light things up. So the idea came from them opening doors for their host. Now, in my lore, Lunarians, because who are the dog-like people, they come from the moon. They're kind of just a mix of different things. They're kind of loosely based on the Vorticons from Commander Keen, but the tails are kind of like kangaroo tails, and they have long floppy ears like certain rabbits, and the face is kind of dog-like, and just gave them a speckled sort of fur of all kinds of different colors, but so they're just kind of a mix of different creatures. They're not an anthropomorphic version of any particular animal, as it were. But and then the worms. But in my sort of lore this universe that I write my fiction in. Oh, thank you for the positive feedback. Yeah, excuse me, to go into more detail, on the host's tail, on the Lunarian's tails, they have hold on, I have to think for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and -1 because I accidentally counted a fake one. So I have to recount there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. I think we got 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think 17 I feel good with. Yeah, that would be cute as well. There are all kinds of cute things, and you know, and for me, my purple and black Doorworm, because Doorworms come in all different colors. Yeah, I was wrong. The Doorworm is as much my alter ego as the character is in this case. And I know in the past people have asked would I like to dress up as him or something like that. And I don't really feel that way about the character because or the Lunarian version of myself, he's just me with a tail. Like I already am him. Like, so it's not like a sort of a ideal version of myself. He's just sort of me reflected through the lens of my own imagination. And we're getting up on the end of this game, of this match. Okay, got a question mark there. Put me in the run for the happening star, hopefully. Yeah, and this... no, but what I came up with was the... what I thought of was first was that the Lunarian, or the host, because Lunarians and Doorworms co-evolved in my world. They evolved to sort of work together, but they do take humans as hosts as well. Now, the Lunarians have venomous stingers hidden in the tips of their tails. They are normally concealed beneath the fur. They're kind of like a cat's claws, so they only come out when they're using them. So Lunarians actually are venomous. The venom isn't like severe, like getting bit by a rattlesnake. It just sort of causes limb sleep. So if you get stung by one, your limb's gonna fall asleep and you're just gonna go really numb for a couple of hours. So it's not gonna kill you normally. The Doorworms are also venomous. Their stinger is hidden in their tail, and when a Doorworm makes a host out of a Lunarian, well, it's mutual. You know, it's not like they get it. The Lunarian gets infested by the Doorworm, so to speak, but it's mutual, and the Doorworm actually usually will have its stinger embedded. And this is one of those mini games that's a lot harder if you're the one that's it, so to speak. Okay, so we got Yoshi out. I could yeah, Doorworms, I've considered that Doorworm plushes, but Doorworms have the same kind of problem that Rayman has, where there are very few Rayman action figures because of the fact that ooh, this is a tough minigame. Okay, I only have 2 more turns to get him out. Yeah, I just probably have to sew the eyes. I got Peach out. I have 1 more turn to get Mario out. And if not, I lose. Oh, I lose. Yeah. I'd probably just have them sewn onto the head segment. You know, because there's nothing preventing a Doorworm from... I imagine they float with a sort of bioelectromagnetism and communicate with the head through magnetism. So I could just have them sewn onto the head section. Because in this world, Doorworm plushes would exist. Because Doorworms... Lunarians start releasing... Because their tails... they release... The stinger releases venom, but also sort of releases just general pheromones that other Lunarians might smell. Or those pheromones... The pheromones that attract Doorworms towards them. Lunarians don't start producing those pheromones till about puberty. So younger Lunarians who don't have a Doorworm yet, I guess it's kind of like getting a fairy in Ocarina of Time, where you know, at a certain age you get your first fairy. Now at this point I'm gonna focus more on collecting as many coins as possible, and getting enough so that if I get to the shops, I could buy a magic lamp or be able to steal stars. But one of the best Rayman figures I ever saw is Rayman laying back on top of a giant mushroom. So that's a clever way to... Oh, shucks. I am not used to this. It's not like an Xbox controller where the actual XABY are arranged differently, but just being used to the feel of that controller is making me press the wrong buttons, so excuse me. but the chatting while playing, as well as the new controller, is bringing back the challenge to Mario Party, because normally I do kind of breeze through this game. But basically, the doorworm usually has its stinger embedded in the base of sort of the lower part of the Lunarian's tail, the part that's close to their back. They're sort of perched on there and attached to them. So through the chemicals, and hormones and stuff that the Lunarian and the doorworm are exchanging, their bodies are kind of synced up, so that like the stinger on the doorworm's tail that's usually retracted when it's not fighting something. It does have a lot of nerve endings on it as well that are able to communicate with the host. So if doorworm sees something, the Lunarian they aren't able to literally see it, but they might be able to have a sense of, okay, something's behind me in that way, even without the doorworm actually signaling or pointing to it. So they do actually have a bit of wordless communication going on. But because the hosts and the doorworm's bodies are kind of synced up a bit, the doorworm is actually sort of the hormones that it's sharing with the host are actually cause the host to produce not just venom that comes out the end of their tail when they fight, but also a sort of a milk, sort of, if you will, that is the main source of food for the doorworm. So the actual Lunarian host will suckle venom out of the end of the host's tail. That's the main source of food for the doorworm, and in return, the host is given the protection of having the doorworm, because the doorworm will help the host fight, in addition to acting as an extra grasping limb. So if someone's messing with them, they will jump off of their host and, just jab them with their stinger. The doorworm venom, I imagine, is a little more dangerous than the Lunarian host venom. So I imagine all these different benefits the Lunarian and the doorworm have, but they do have the ability to. Humans also are hosts sometimes for the doorworm. So they're human doorworm hosts as well. They're just usually Lunarian hosts because they co-evolved together, and it's more sort of culturally typical. Alright, do we steal a star? We have 150 coins. We're feeling naughty. Let's steal a star from Peach, who's in first place, as we wind down on the last few. Yeah, so to answer all that, yes, that is why they're called doorworms. And I do want to put this out there, if I'm ever on a particular train of thought, no pun intended, that the nature of conversations flowing into one subject flows into another, if I do get off a subject that you'd like me to go back to, I am more than happy to go back to it. Now, we're getting close on the end of this minigame, of this board, but I'm going to go ahead and... Actually, yeah, why don't we go ahead, let's play through Spaceland. I'm feeling good at this point. After we beat this minigame, I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and we're going to play through Spaceland. This is the first stream that I'm not really timing the segments of. I'm not going back to any previous segment, because normally I'd have my time in the bottom, where the time to the end of the stream. But I'm getting more used to streaming. I'm getting good at, how to sit properly, how to take breaks good, so that I could stream longer, more safely. So I'm going to take 5 minutes, and we'll take they look friendly. Oh yeah, the stinger's embedded in the end of their tail. Most of the doorworms I draw, please pick one. Please pick one. Yes! Oh no, oh, okay. Please pick two. I'm out. So, yeah, they are very friendly and innocent, but if you mess with their host, they will get very upset and very offensive. I imagined in my fictional universe that I write in, humans and Lunarians live together. They share a world together. So Lunarians are just sort of, well, in some, settings you might have, humans and dwarves and elves. In this setting, we have human beings. Well, they're all human beings, as it were, but we have there are two species of people, humans and Lunarians. And almost every Lunarian usually has a doorworm. Similar to maybe how all the Kokiri have fairies in Legend of Zelda, or how every human has a demon in his Dark Materials. A demon, meaning a spirit familiar, that it's their soul in the form of an animal that accompanies them at all times, not a devil, but a demon in the ancient Greek sense, where a demon just means a powerful spirit, and the sense of a demon in a certain sense being almost literally meaning kind of like a guardian angel. And like there was the word demon at one point, there were good demons and bad demons, and so a good demon would be kind of like a guardian angel or something like that. And as words evolve over time, it just came in common parlance for demon to mean a bad spirit or a devil. But in his Dark Materials, it's a parallel universe where where words evolve differently. Has anyone seen his Dark Materials in HBO? I was already a fan of the book series, so it's one of the very few one of the few shows I really watch. I watched the first season last November and December when it aired. Let's see if we can grab that golden mushroom. Come on, golden mushroom, golden mushroom. Okay, regular mushroom, I'll take it. The key would have been kind of useless, but either of the mushrooms, the plunder chest isn't so bad as long as you don't use it accidentally and waste it. The game really shouldn't have allowed you to use the plunder chest without meaning to. I mean, that would be like if you could use the key at any time and just throw the key away. Which that actually would be a useful thing, because there are situations where you might wind up with a key and you just don't want to use it, and you have to get to a gate to use the key. Fortunately, they made it so that you can open the gate. Okay, this is the first time we've gotten... They've really softened up the difficulty on this minigame, because in Mario Party 1, in Mario Party 1 version of this minigame, they actually made it so that you can fall off the track if you don't steer and balance the cart properly. In this version, it is impossible to fall off the track, but what will happen instead is that you're not reaching the max speed unless you're properly... Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is a fresh file of Mario Party 2. So every time we play a new minigame, it's going to be new record. One thing, what I remember, in my memory, I just have a memory of, okay, we have down to the last 5 turns. We're going to do this now, where we rank everyone. I am in first place right now by coin count. Unless something radical happens, or I really lose out bad in terms of the bonus stars at the end, I'm most certainly going to, yeah, because, like I was getting at this before, if you're not familiar with Mario Party 1, yeah, all the red and blue spaces, you get 3 coins for landing on red, you lose 3 coins for, you get 3 coins for landing on blue, you lose 3 coins for landing on red. Now they'll be worth 6 coins, so a lot of more coins are going to go into play at this point in the game. Yeah, Mario Party 1, there were, like, in regular minigames, if you were not the winner of the minigame, you would lose coins. There were a lot more ways to steal coins from other players. In Mario Party 2, the returning coin minigames that involve stealing coins from other players were adapted to no longer involve stealing coins. In Mario Party 2, there's only one way to lose a star in the most difficult board of the game, and that very rarely happens. In Mario Party 1, it's very easy for Bowser will very frequently steal stars from players. That doesn't happen in Mario Party 2. And one thing, when you came around to the starting point in Mario Party 1, I think Toad would either give you 5 or 10 coins as a reward for getting to that point on the map. Now I'm going to go ahead and use my... He's probably going to steal it from me. Yeah. Okay, that'll put him in first place. But I'm going to definitely at least make that star back in terms of the coin star, possibly the minigame star as well. You know what? I think a good way to balance this would be to pay 50 coins, and it's a 50-50 shot if you get the star or not. I think that would add the appropriate level of risk to stealing stars using Boo. Because there's a level of risk because the player has a chance to protect themselves. Okay, we're all about to lose some coins to Bowser, so So 90 coins total just left play through that. So my coin count's significantly decreased from a couple of turns ago. But a lot of coins are going to go back into play through, just in terms of... Now, when I'm like, oh wow, that's the first, I think that's the first time I ever remember actually getting hit by the computer player with the hammer. Now we're gonna definitely, yeah, normally, whenever I'm on the team that's holding the light bulbs, I always win that, because however they program the AI for this, because they're programming AI to simulate being confused by the lack of light, whereas the computer actually knows what's going on. Jam A, jam A, jam A, jam the A button, jam that A button, there we go. Okay. I'm just losing tons of coins very rapidly. I'm still definitely going to get the minigame star, though. So, okay, that's... I haven't kept track of who's on track to get the happening star. No pun intended. But we are going to use our mushroom now. We only have a few more turns to use it. Okay, hopefully we get more than 10. If we don't get more than 10, it's almost kind of a waste. Okay, we're probably not going to get more than 10. Alright, lame. Yeah, so, not the ideal result. But we do, okay, we do get another item. Hopefully we get a mushroom. Or mushroom or the magic lamp. Okay. I used to know at one point oh, the Boo Belt. Okay, for not getting what I wanted, I didn't get Baby Bowser, which is you lose. You know, so... Not the ideal item I would have liked to get, but it's something useful. Now, if I got the lamp, what I would have did is try to go for the next Toad, and then in the next turn, once I have another 20 coins, went ahead and tried to see if I could... Yeah, go for this next star naturally, which I'm already on the path to. Then use the magic lamp and just grab another star straight away, which would... If I did that, I'd pretty much guaranteed victory at that point. Now, for the this duel, I think this only applies to the ending. I'll explain it when we get there. But I wonder if... Because it's possible that in the Japanese version, rather than the corks, they might have had a non-visible bullet, which implies that they are using... Now, hot jump rope I have to focus on, because there is a tuft of grass on the left that I use as my cue, and so far, if I hit when the rope is on the grass, I always jump over the rope, and I always end up winning. I think they deliberately programmed it so that if you hit A when the rope is there, you will definitely jump over the rope. So I'm not looking at Luigi, I'm looking at where the rope crosses that tuft of grass on the left, in the foreground. Okay. Focus. Okay, I lost. Now the way this, yeah, this is in this version, it's last player standing, and the Mario Party 1 version of this map, of that minigame rather, it's the first player to get hit by the rope loses, and then everyone else gets coins, which is such a strange way to make a minigame like that work. Yeah, so, yeah, doorworms, they look friendly and innocent, but I have written a manuscript where a doorworm does actually kill someone. If you could believe what that would look like. They'd have to very deliberately... I believe snakes can do this, where they could choose what, like, how little or how much venom to use. So they'd have to try to stab someone, like, almost right in the heart between the ribs with their stinger and deliver a whole lot of poison. And if they were to do that to someone, they can actually... It would very rarely happens, but they can actually be pretty lethal if they are going for that. Now everyone's been in there are a lot of duels happening so far. It's really not that likely that players would be landing. Man, but Yoshi looks mad. He's like, eh. Yoshi looks really fierce. Yeah, Luigi is my traditional player. Like whenever in Mario Kart, well, it really started with Mario Kart 64, which was the first Mario Kart game I played. I knew about Mario Kart, but I never got to play it until Mario Kart 64 because I didn't have Super Nintendo. But from Mario, oh, she got the magic lamp. She's gonna swipe the star I was on the path to getting. Yeah, Mario Party. Yeah, Mario Kart 64 is the first Mario Kart game I played and owned. And from then, I just decided to go with Luigi. Because I just thought Luigi was just the most interesting character or whatever. And from then on, in all Mario Kart games and in Mario Party games, I always would play as Luigi. The first Mario Kart game where I didn't the first Mario Kart game where I didn't play as Yoshi was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I never played regular Mario Kart 8 for Wii U. I just got Deluxe, so I didn't even have to double dip on that. And it was imagine getting to play. I'm really fortunate in that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was my first time playing Mario Kart 8 because I have Nintendo Switch and it's a new Mario Kart game, a 100% new Mario Kart game from my perspective. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. Nice. Now I'm in third place. I am very confident I'm gonna win this. Let's see where the next star is. Not relatively nearby. I could end up grabbing that one as well. We'll see what happens. There's only a couple turns left though, so it's not too likely. Oh, a battle minigame. So let's see how many coins I can get out of this. Hopefully. Okay, this is a tough minigame. And I have it, if I had practice set up, okay. This is not an easy minigame. Now each of these mushrooms, each of these cranes has its own spot where if you press A at that spot, you're guaranteed to rake in the mushroom. Okay. Okay. Yeah, each of these spots has its own unique, like, area where if you press that spot, you're definitely going to get in the mushroom. But I don't have them memorized. So, of course, I got dogged out, and I lost all my coins. Well, I lost all 10 coins I paid to get into the battle minigame. I wouldn't have minded Bowser's Big Blast. That's a fun minigame. I'm sure it's especially fun when you're playing with other people. Because even though it is a, okay, and there goes Peach with her, magic lamp. Now, it's possible the mushroom was, the toad was already relatively close to where I'm at. Now, depending on my luck, it's possible that Toad is gonna respawn next in an even closer spot to me. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, in Mario Party 1, and for most of, I think for at least the first stage, well, there's always some kind of mechanic where Toad moves, I believe. But in some of the maps in Mario Party 1, I think Toad stays in the same spot for the most part in some of the maps. Because I have not played Mario Party 1 since actually renting it from, like, Hollywood Video back in like, you know, 99 or 2000 or whatever. One particular memory I have with Mario Party 1 is being really fascinated. I really loved the bobsled minigame for some reason in Mario Party 1. I remember playing through a long-form game. I think it was a full 50-turn game on Peach's birthday cake, so that I could... Oh, wow, the bobsled minigame. Speak of the devil. Yeah, I really love this minigame in Mario Party 1. Yeah, I don't know why they... Okay, I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this. Now, I guess it's, like, dividing the, your inputs here. But whenever... I feel like I'm in full control of the cart. I don't feel like there's another player controlling the cart alongside me. I mean, the bobsled. This is my favorite minigame in Mario Party 1, and I remember saving a bunch of coins up. I'm playing through like a couple hours in Peach's birthday cake so I could get enough coins to buy the bobsled minigame from the minigame shop, because for playing in the modes other than this main party board game mode, you actually have to buy the minigames. And when you buy the minigames, okay, you have to buy them from a shop, and that the shop runs off of all the coins the players earn during the main battle mode, during the main like party mode games. And one interesting thing about Mario Party 1 that I kind of wish they brought back is that in Mario Party 1, you could actually buy different coin boxes. Like, you could buy a coin box that will randomly appear during the party, like the main modes, where a player will randomly get a dice that I think a dice block, I guess it's called, that will randomly double their coins or something like that. Or you could buy different... Okay, this is the last turn. So I might as well use the Boo Bell this turn and just steal some coins. I don't have enough coins to steal stars. So just go ahead and steal coins from Peach. Actually from Yoshi, because he has the most coins. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Yoshi is one coin shy of being able to steal a star. And so I'm thankful for that, because there's a good chance that he'd steal the star from me, and I don't want that to happen. So that we're on the last turn of Mario Party 2. We're going to play through the next board game map after this. Should I? Actually, no. What I'm going to do, I'm going to buy some mini games. And we're going to play through trial mode, which is kind of a quick play mode that you could play. And, actually, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to take like a 10-minute break. Actually, no, like more like 6 or 7 minutes. Yes, it won't be so bad, because this time around I'm not switching consoles. So I'm gonna take a little break. Yeah, I could steal coins twice in one turn. That'll be cool. I'm gonna take a little 6-minute break, stretch a little for safety, and yeah, steal from Yoshi. And steal from him again when I actually hit get to the boost space. So I'm gonna take a little break once we finish this map. Then we'll play through the next world, Spaceland, rather than a full play 50 coin. Actually, I might as well go ahead and do a full 50, because not only we could save after every turn anyway. Go ahead, steal from Peach. Because if I call the stream, I could go ahead and save, and what I like about the Wii U Virtual Console, and this is not a feature that was present when it came to the Wii, is that the Wii for NES Virtual Console and other more simple systems. When you quit on the spot, when you quit to another game or turn the Wii off, when you came back to that Virtual Console game on the Wii for NES, it would actually be right where you left off, which was useful for saving high scores and stuff in NES games that were more arcade or more score based. But for N64, which is the most advanced console that the Wii emulates on its Virtual Console, Now, whenever I play this version, whenever I'm it and I'm trying to get the other players out, I always lose. It's probably better when you play... Oh, wow. You're having good luck so far. It gives too much of a tell. Like, the camera move... Like... Okay, let's see if we can get him. Yes! Yes! We won the last minigame of the match. So, we'll see. We'll get to the results. First, second, third, fourth. Okay. The final turn has ended, so who is the superstar? It's time to hear the final results. First, we'll count everyone's stars. Here are the stars you've all earned. Yeah, Mario's in first place for that. Now we've seen your stars. Let's count your coins. You've collected this many coins. 74. Now I'll award the bonus star. The following players shall receive 1 star for excellent performance. First is the minigame star. It goes to the player who collected the most coins at minigames. I think I'll win this. It goes to Luigi. Yes, okay. So I got that. I'm definitely getting the coin star because I don't think anyone else got more than 100 coins. I definitely had more than 100 coins. So with this extra bonus star, I'm basically guaranteed to win at this point. I say with hubris. We'll see what happens. Happening star. Oh, that goes to Peach. Only bonus star I didn't get. Finally, that brings us to the superstar. The official announcement, the superstar is... Trouble just rolled into town. Bowser the Brash is robbing the bank, and the computer scrolled through the text too fast for me to read. I'm sorry, but this is all the coins we got. Listen here, banker. You're gonna go in there and get me more coins with that... Huh? Who's over there? Thank goodness it's you. Deputy Luigi. You mean to interfere? It'll cost you if you do. Now, they're going to shoot... they're going to have a gun duel where they shoot at each other. And, here, in this version, in the US version, we actually see corks come out of the guns, which implies that they're using pop guns. In the Japanese version, the bullets are not visible, implying that they are using actual firearms. But the result is still the same. They're just like, ah, you corked me. So, in the Japanese version, it is somewhat implied that they may be using actual firearms. Yaha! I did it! And I'd do it again if I had the chance. It sounds like a confession to murder. The way that we recorded that. Yaha! I did it! Would be more normal, but he's like, Yaha! I did it! Results. 5. Okay, let's look at the more detailed results. So, I got 5, 4, 3, 2. I collected 223 coins. And my max, the most coins I ever got was 149. And the most and I collected 233. Wow, I was only a couple of coins away from losing that star to Peach, which would have actually cost me the game. So that's quite fascinating. So, 32. Wow, Peach landed on a lot of red spaces. But, wow, I was only one away from tying for the happening star. Which actually, and now the exclamation point spots do not actually count towards any bonus star. So I'm just looking at this for my own interest. So now we'll tally up the total here. Now, well, for each coin, we're gonna, for each of those stars, it counts as 50 coins. So actually, that means that in the actual gameplay, Toad is losing out 30 coins for each star he sells, because in this screen they're worth 50 stars each. So if you're just trying to fill up your main coin bank there, it is actually worth it to go ahead and it's actually more worth it to buy as many stars as you can, because even though you're losing 20 coins, it'll count as 50 coins at the end. So we're going in a clockwise order. We're going Pirate Land, Western Land, and then Space Land, then Mystery Land, then Horror Land is the only 3-star difficulty stage. There is a nice big blank spot in the middle, so So let's do the setup for the next board we'll play. Instead of full play, we'll play standard play. Should we play standard play? Yeah, let's go with 1, 3, 1, 2. Let's go with. Oh, well, obviously we have to do 1 human player and 3 computer players. And once you start playing, you are allowed to. Now the flavor text here actually gives you hints on how the player's AI is programmed. Because let's go with Mario. Okay. Luigi loves skeleton keys, a man of hidden talents. So that means if whenever Luigi has the chance to use the skeleton key, or obtain a skeleton key, he'll do so. Peach loves tricking people, beware the plunder chest. So Peach is always going to try to win, to obtain, or use the plunder chest more often than not. Yoshi loves to warp, pulls through in a pinch, so he's usually going to use the warp block. Wario, formidable duelist, unmatched strength and wit, so he's going to go for the dueling glove or use it. DK loves happenings, think he could whip Bowser in a fight, so he's going to... So I think, I don't know, I guess... But what's Mario's? Mario's runs like the Dickens. Oh, he loves mushrooms, so he's always going to use mushrooms. So we're going to set the difficulty to all the same hard. Choose the number of turns. We're going to go for 35. Now let's go for 35. We'll be modest about this. Bonus or no bonus? We'll go with bonus. Are these settings okay? Yes. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go for a, I'm going to give myself a 10-minute break, because we're already streaming 2.5 hours. This is probably going to end up being one of my longer streams, because right now, based on how I feel, I do intend to play through this entire map in one sitting, and get us closer to beating this game, because there is actual, like, end to this game. And to get into some of the alternate single-player modes other than the main party maps. So, let's set... So, I'm going to set for 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, so we're full screen. Set for... Now, we're going to set for 10 minutes on... Okay. And I will be back in 10 minutes. So I'll see you in a minute. And for those who are going to stay with me for more Mario Party, I'll be happy to see you soon. And if not, have a great day and I'll see you soon.
Hello everybody, I am just about back. I'm just putting my my headphones back in. Take a swig of water. Yeah, nice. Nintendo knows how to nail that that elevator music feel. So here we are with the game exactly as we are. We are about to go through a. Oh, you're enjoying the stream via the car speakers while driving. I hope you have a good data, because I'm sure that could get very expensive very quickly if you don't. If you're so I have to make sure I especially sure that and yes, you may notice the switch is gone. I took it off of the setup because we're not going to be I'm basically not touching the switch again until I'm streaming it, which will be next Thursday when I'm playing Undertale. So we're in Spaceland. This is the first 2-star difficulty game board map, and it is space themed. So we have our players in astronaut suits. Now, if I was actually, I don't think I was too busy to stream that day, but it would have been cool if I played this the day. Well, yesterday, I think, when the SpaceX Crew Dragon docked with the International Space Station. Yeah, so this is a space station. I'll be right back. I have to be right back for a second. Something just happened. Okay. Okay, I am back, and that won't happen again. Yeah, a package showed up. I'd sign for it real quick. So, nothing too exciting. This is to protect the station. Oh, I missed out on the flavor text, but this won't be the last time you played Spaceland, so excuse me. So, black hole, so if we're in astronaut suits with no helmets. Well, it is a space station, so I guess supposedly there's some kind of force field that keeps some air going on in here. Oh, I'm first. Oh, no, I'm last, actually. Excuse me. Alright. I'd rather go... I prefer personally going second or third. I don't like going first isn't bad, because I do have a... Sorry, I got distracted by a whole fly that's in here. It's not a fly, it's just some little bug that's flying around. It's not a malicious type of bug. I do actually have a I have a vacuum. A bug vacuum. It's a little thing that I could suck the bug into and safely capture it for relocation in its natural environment outdoors. So for most bugs, I actually do get the Steve Irwin treatment where I catch and release. Ah, Mr. Dark Ace 28, you came just in time to start some Mario Party. Do doorworms eat flies? No, doorworms, if anyone's not familiar, the doorworms are a sort of snake-like creature that I created. They're kind of the mascots of my channel. They also appear in some of my fiction. Doorworms, they might play with flies, kind of. Yeah, they might like mess with a fly, but they don't really eat flies. They're mainly frugivores. They mainly eat like plant matter, you know, fruits, seeds, roots, but especially berries and fruits that grow in trees.
And one cute, yeah, Mr. Dark Ace, you came just in time. We just started a round of Mario Party 2, and I rented this game all the time back. And now this camera's messing with me. Now there we go. I used to rent this game all the time. Oh, okay. Thanks, Peach. You lost us that one. So good job. Now I want to go to the. Oh. How does Peach magically know where the target... The AI knows where the target is, even though it's not on screen. This is one of those games that's probably a lot fairer when you're actually playing with 4 human players. Now, I've never actually played this with other human beings. Okay, so we're only down 1 now, until we're tied. Which is not what we want. We don't want to tie, we want to win. Oh. Spawned right in front. Come on. Like, something about the controls on the submarine are confusing. Okay. Come on. They just... Okay. Oh, Ash recommended your channel to me? My channel. Well, thank you. Yeah, Ash, isn't Ash lovely? The best part about Ash's streams are whenever anyone does anything. Like, even the littlest thing, whether it's a host, or a raid, or a follow, or she just sees someone she recognizes, she just goes bananas with gratitude and just so over the top friendly and welcoming. It is such a blast watching her streams. I've been blessed with a couple of shoutouts from her, and the things she says about me are like, who are you talking about? Are you sure? Is there someone else with as obscure a screen name as Super Train Station H that you're talking about? Because there's no way all those things can be true about me. But no, she is just so friendly and welcoming and gracious that so you just can't get enough of her. I know she's been playing Twilight Princess. She's been working on that. Oh wow, I'm it. It's not every day that I get to be. I think, if there's even a single player, I just love out of context just seeing this. Like, what is this even supposed to be? Okay, if there's even a single player that is still out, I have to eliminate the other players. Now I'm still figuring. I'm pretty new to streaming. I just got a new follow. I won't mention them by name because I don't want to call out anyone who isn't interested in being called out and doesn't, some people just like to follow and lurk and be quiet and mind their business, and I'd like to respect that. But I did intend for... did anyone in the stream just hear a chime when that follow came in? Because I wanted to have it set up so that you hear the chime when someone follows, but it doesn't display their name on screen, so that I don't call out anyone who's not interested in being called out, and doesn't want to interact with the streamer or participate in chat. Because, that's not always, I just like to respect people's, let them interact with the stream and the streamer on their own terms. But I'm having this problem where when I look back at the VODs, when I see the moment where I know that alert should have came, I know I can hear it, but the stream doesn't hear it. And I thought I'm still figuring out how to set up the alerts properly. My very first stream, I thought it seemed to work, but since then, it seems like we have this, one of the main hazards. This is the stage where Spaceland is one of the first boards where, okay, I love this. They just tap the rock, they instantly know, like, okay, I'm still getting used to this controller. I usually play with, I'm actually using Streamlabs OBS, so I'm still trying to get a feel for how everything works. But at least I heard the chime, so... Yeah, Yeah, and, Yeah, so Pumpkin Man 666, thanks for the stream. I mean, thanks for the follow, rather. Yeah, I do. What I intended for is for the chime to play, but not the alert saying who it was, so that if you wanted to stay quiet and not make yourself known, you could stay anonymous to the stream at large. But yeah. So Pumpkin Man 666, are you super into Mario Party 2? This is actually one of my favorite games of all time. I never owned it until I got to play it. I downloaded it on the Wii Virtual Console. Here we're playing it on the Wii U Virtual Console. This Wii U was actually donated by one of my viewers back when I was more active on YouTube. I do want to get back into YouTube, and I already kind of technically did, but right now I've just been getting the machinery for doing streams up and running, but I do want to do pre-recorded videos on my YouTube channel as well. I've been on YouTube since I think 2000... well, my first videos were actually on Google Video, but in 2008-ish, my first YouTube video was in 2006. But since then, I've let's see, but I really became active in about 2008. Okay, now this is one of those mini games. This is one of those mini games that, when you're playing with human players, you could be a real butt to them. Here, it's not as personal because you're only playing against 3 other computers. You've only played the GameCube Mario Party. The only Mario Party I've played on GameCube, and actually the last home console Mario Party game, the latest. Well, actually, I played Mario Part. Oh man, it is rare that I actually lose that mini game. So that you got to see that happen. Yeah, I've got Mario Party 4 for GameCube, and until I got Mario Party. Whatever the last Mario Party game on Wii was, where it was the one where they changed the rules so that you were all riding in the car together and you're getting those mini stars. I actually borrowed that from the library because I have a cool library where you could actually. Well, I don't live in that town anymore, but we had a really cool library where you could actually borrow video games. So I borrowed Mario Party 9, or I think that was Mario Party 9, that where you were riding around in the car, which a lot of people hated. It's funny because for years I've been watching people on Nintendo boards and on social media say, oh, Mario Party needs a refresh, they need to change things up. And then when Hudson went to Mario Party 9, people were like, they did not like that change. I actually thought it was a cool change for that one game. For those couple of games they went with that rule set. It was time to change the rules, and I feel like it made for more fast-paced gameplay. For me personally, that didn't matter, but in terms of people, just the gameplay being fast-paced when you're playing with other players, I feel like that was a good. They were moving in the right direction. Now, before that, so Mario Party 9 is the last Mario Party game I played, and actually the only Mario Party game on Wii I've ever played. I rented Mario Party 4, and that was the last rental. Oh, they left after Mario Party 8. Okay, I thought they left after 10. So, excuse me. So, after 8 is when they... Well, didn't Hudson cease to exist as a company at that point? And, like, Konami ended up holding the rights to all their IPs? Let's take a look. Which way is the star? Which way is the star? Kinda lost track of it. Because at this point... the maps get more... Now here, this satellite will go off every so often. So right now we have, I think that's a 5 there. So in 5 turns, that satellite is going to shoot a beam across the board in that spot. And, wait, actually... Yeah, it's sad that Hudson ceased to exist. But, oh, 1. So in 1 turn, that beam is going to go off. But I'd rather, at least Konami owns the rights, and they're doing some things with it, like the PC Engine or TurboGrafx 16 mini consoles, and they did the Bomberman game, right? Oh, for some reason, now that I'm playing with the Switch Pro controller, I mean, and now that I'm playing with the Wii U Pro controller instead of the Wii Classic Controller Pro, I keep getting A and B mixed up, which is ridiculous because all Nintendo systems have the X, A, B, Y face button layout. I should set to save the game between each turn. That's something you have to do manually when you start a game file. So I do have to. I do need to go ahead and set that so that if for some reason the Wii crashed or the Wii U crashed or something crazy like that, I don't lose the game that we've played up to this point. Save settings. Save after every turn. Minigame settings. I'm actually going to view the explanation screen from now on, but I'm going to set the message speed to fast. Okay, there we go. So I don't really need to practice the minigames, but at least I could look at the controls before I start playing and reacquaint myself with them. Because right now, I had it set to skip the explanation screen, so it would just throw you straight into the minigames. But I've had a few times where that kind of was my downfall. It does make the games go by faster, but... Now, the happening spaces here make this car run out, driven by a thwomp, and chase the players around. Now, you could, at the police station space, you could set... you could pay the cop to... sit in the corner, and if the thwomp comes, he'll chase the thwomp and make him stay on the board for even longer and chase players around for longer. So that's one of the things you could take advantage of here. Now this game is just trolly no matter what you do, so... Yeah, I love this game on N64, but I did not own it until the Wii Virtual Console. I never actually owned the cartridge for this before. So, this is actually my second copy because I did have it on the Wii Virtual Console. And in preparation for this, I re-downloaded it. I double-dipped for it on the Wii U Virtual Console so I could play it on a console that's native HD. Why did you saw that? He raised the red flag. He raised the B flag. I do not know why. This Shy Guy is a jerk. That's just the end of it. That's just how it is. He's a jerk. So, all right, I'm in 4th place right now. Three, two, one. Grab some water. Yeah, so my general policy for bugs that aren't harmful. Well, mods can be harmful if they can be a problem, but under normal circumstances, mods aren't really a problem. And mods I like. Flies, not like like most bugs that are in here that are just got lost and found their way in here, something that doesn't have the potential to pose a health hazard. I have a little bug vacuum that sucks the bug up, and I could let them out safely outdoors. And that led to the question from a Calca Boy if doorworms eat flies. And so they don't eat flies, they're natural herbivores. They mostly eat seeds and fruit. Now I'm landing on this spot. I'm gambling. I had the choice to go one way or another. I'm hoping that we get something that really impacts the other players more than me. Okay, so I lost 15 coins. Yeah, which takes me down to 0. So that wasn't... really? There's no way I'm getting this star. Because even if I win this minigame, I'm gonna get 10 coins. Actually, if I win this minigame, now I land on the Bowser spot, so I'm out. So if I win this minigame, roll low on the next turn so I don't pass Toad, then win the next minigame and no one else gets in front of me, I can still get this star that I'm right in front of right now. So let's see if we can make the magic happen. Now, once again, as I mentioned before, the trick when you're in this game, if you're the player in the barrel, is to move on the diagonals, because the diagonals are actually... Ooh, that was close. Ooh, it bounced right off. Okay. When you're moving on the diagonals is much quicker than moving in the cardinal directions, so I tend to move 5. Only a few more seconds. Come on, you could do it. You could do it. You could do it. Okay, I got it. I got it at this point. Nice. So, I have to... Now, we're going to roll low on the next turn. Or try to, because if you have frame-perfect timing, you can actually affect which, what your dice block will land on. Okay, thanks, Kyle TX500. Yeah. Okay. Energy charge to 300. Fire the Bowser coin beam now. What? No sign of life? Reset the counter. I'll remember this. So that's the main stage hazard for this. Kyle TX, if you... I forgot if we talked about this or not, but if you... were you big into Mario Party, or you know Mario Party 2 in particular? Yeah, so if I don't have my my bug relocation vacuum handy to free the little bug that got in here that's flying around, so I'll do that after I finish streaming. And I'll let him free outside. Anything that's not harmful, you know, or has the potential to pose a health hazard, I actually do safely relocate outdoors. So Peach, she loves trick. She says that in her text, in her flavor text, that she loves the plunder chest, and Mario loves mushrooms. So Mario, of course, had the mushroom, and Peach used the plunder chest to steal that mushroom. All right, and I get last picks at this because I go 4th as things are right now. So yeah, stormworms don't eat flies. They might play with it or mess with a bug that they see. But yeah, Peach is gonna get this. Yeah, so there goes my chance for a star there. So Swordorms, let's see where the next star is. Swordorms do not eat bugs normally. You know, they might occasionally by accident if they're trying to mess with one and they accidentally swallow it or whatever. Dorworms are natural herbivores. And Lunarians, who are the species that sort of co-evolved with Dorworms to serve as their host, they are actually vegetarian. They are biologically, they can process meat or plants, but just culturally and out of habit, they typically they really only eat plants pretty much. And and that comes from the idea I had about Dorworms is a lot of times when there's some sort of alien parasite that infests someone or takes over someone and makes them real bloodthirsty or violent or go crazy and, you know, or something like that. My idea was to have a creature that makes a host of a person, but instead of making them real, like, violent and bloodthirsty, it just makes them, oh my gosh, that is really weird. All 3 of those characters just slid toward me in a way that shoved me off of the floating island. Because I usually win this minigame, but since I started playing this on stream, I actually usually lose it. So I guess that's one thing I do like, is that the talking while streaming has actually brought back some of the challenge of this, because I am pretty much a pro at this. Yeah, like for you know, playing as Luigi, it just seemed like an appropriately goofy font, and in Streamlabs OBS I had a limited number of fonts to choose from. If I tried to use any font that didn't come default, or any font I installed myself on the computer, it wouldn't come out properly. So I didn't want to use Arial, and I didn't have many options for anything distinctive, so, like, yeah, playing as Luigi, it's a Comic Sans-y thing to... And it's funny, because there's not a whole lot of writing, so I didn't think it would be especially obvious, but it's like... I know, like, it's kind of a meme that Comic Sans, like, makes people angry, But I think that really started more so when people, well, using it to actually script comics, that it's not an appropriate font for that, and for actual important messages, like when people write, like, you know, messages about how store policies are going to change because of COVID-19, and they write it in Comic Sans. It's like, oh, come on. It's like... I actually started, it was actually well into my first stream of Mario Party 2 that it occurred to me that, yeah, I guess I should actually have some on-screen indicator of who I'm playing as. Now, this is my first stream that... I'm going to actually practice this one. I mean, oh, excuse me. Okay. I'm going to actually practice this one, because this is one of those mini-games that's like, I never was good at, no matter how much I practiced. Wow, I actually survived that. Of course I'm gonna... okay. Okay, excuse me. Alright, let's just go ahead with this, because I'm not gonna win. I'm most likely not gonna win. We'll see how far we can... Let's see what we can get away with. No, there goes Luigi. Whew! So Yoshi's got it to himself. If he could not get eaten by the Chain Chomp and also make it to the door in time. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, that's just one of those mini games that I was just never good at. And so, yeah, so there are a few mini games like the one where you're on the floating island and they're shooting the cannonballs at you that I never won before on stream. No, that I never won before in my life, and then I beat it for the first time I ever played it on stream, which was bizarre because I hadn't even practiced playing this before I started streaming it. This is my first stream where I don't have a timer going to the end of, you know, to how long till the end of the stream. I'm just kind of playing it by ear this time. I'm getting more comfortable sitting and playing for longer periods. During my second break, I actually got rid of well, I'm pointing at the spot that's not even on camera now, but where I had my Nintendo Switch, because where I stream and broadcast from is not where well, actually, my only other TV is a tube. The TV in my bedroom here is where I'm streaming from is a tube set. Typically, I leave it out in the living room so everyone else can play it, the Nintendo Switch. When I'm streaming it, I set it up in here, and I was streaming for longer than I planned, and I wasn't going to go back to Undertale, so I was like, alright, why don't I just go ahead and, during my last intermission, and I have to remember where the star is, during my last intermission, and set it back up in the living room real quick. I'm thinking about actually potentially plugging my nose and paying the ridiculous price it costs to get a okay, if I go this way, no, I won't get far. Actually plugging my nose and paying for the an extra Switch and dock, which are absurdly overpriced, but for the utility of just being able to just drop the Switch in for my streaming setup, it's probably going to be worth it rather than having to go and unplug it and run over with the power cable. Now, what I tried to do at first was I have a USB-C cable and my power strip beneath my black table here where I keep my game systems. Beneath there is a power strip that has some USB ports in it. So I used the USB-C cable and had it running into the Switch for power, but that won't work. It has to actually be, even though it's USB-C, it actually has to be the Switch mains adapter for it to receive enough power. Which is weird, because, like, okay, I guess it's drawing more power than it would if... Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. I'm gonna go ahead with the 1. And... Okay, I'm guaranteed to survive this now. Okay. Let's go ahead and take the 2. You know, I remember back in like Web 1.0 days in the late 90s or early 2000s, back when there were lots of little individual web pages, I found like some Pac-Man little shrine website thing. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. F Luigi. Well, F that beehive. Yeah, I found this Pac-Man website, and it was complaining. There were a few Pac-Man websites that would complain about people who would try to insist that all of the bonus items in Pac-Man were fruit. And yeah, it does get silly where some people will... There were some people I remember trying to say that the bell bonus item... Like, yeah, colloquially we call them bonus fruits, but there's a bell, there's a Galaxian ship. So there are things other than fruits that serve as bonus items in Pac-Man. But then some people try to say the bell was a potato. But one of these sites went on this huge rant about this. Okay, last 10 turns. Yeah, one of these sites went on this huge rant about people that they called them fruitists, was the joking tongue-in-cheek term the site gave them, were fruitists, people who play, who like insist that all the items in Pac-Man, the bonus items in the original Pac-Man are fruit or food. And people were, this person was so into this that they were saying like, oh, people are trying to say that the grenade in Pac-Man is actually... Yeah, we're trying to say that the grenade in Pac-Man is actually a melon. But there is no grenade in Pac-Man. That's a melon. And like how in Yoshi's story, or in the minigame we just played with all the different fruits, and there's that little melon with the big stem on top, that's just a very traditional Japanese depiction of a melon. And I guess the guy saw that and thought the stem on top was like a ring that you pull on a grenade. And so in his fervor of proving that, insisting that all the items, of trying to prove the so-called fruitist wrong, he ended up being wrong himself and insisting that the melon is actually a grenade. So it had to be maybe 99, because it was after Yoshi's Story came out, because Yoshi's Story was the first game I played where I encountered that melon icon. Ooh, this minigame can be very tiring. Ooh. Oh, I was frames away from getting on top of the mast in time. Yeah, I was mere frames away from winning that one. Yeah, Yoshi. I knew that the item in Pac-Man was a melon, because in Yoshi's Story that's what the melons look like. And actually, I played Yoshi's Story. Well, I remember when Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo came out, because that was one of those later Super Nintendo games. I remember reading a lot of coverage for it after I already got my N64. And I remember like stores were pushing the Model 2 Super Nintendo, the Super Nintendo Junior, as some call it. Yeah, the Super Nintendo, you can't call it, people used to call it the Super Nintendo Mini, but now that means this, that's what people call this, the Super NES Classic Edition. They were pushing like Donkey Kong Country 1, like 3, and Yoshi's Island alongside the Model 2 Super Nintendo as a low-cost option alongside the N64. And people forget, like, Kirby's Dream Land 3, that came out in 98, so the same year as Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Story, and GoldenEye for N64. We still had, Yoshi's Island, Kirby's Dream Land 3 come out on Super Nintendo. But what I was getting at was, I heard of Yoshi's Island, I remember reading good reviews for it, and I had not owned or really played much NES or Super NES. I just knew, like, my first Nintendo system was Game Boy, and then I got N64 in very early 97. And then, okay, this is one of those mini games where I have to concentrate, because if I don't concentrate, I get wiped out here very easily. Now that's a... Yes, put me right... Take him out. Oh, shucks. Yeah, put me straight across from Peach and just immediately start firing, because the cannonballs only have trajectories when you use the lob shot. When you do the long distance regular shot, it actually will fire all the way to the other side of the arena. Yeah, so I knew about Yoshi's Island and heard the excellent reviews it got, but I didn't have a Super Nintendo. And so I knew that Yoshi's Island 64, as it was being called, was in the works, so I couldn't wait for that to come out. And I got it and played it and loved it to death. I fell in love with Yoshi as a character, and it was really... Yoshi's Island was one of the first... actually, Yoshi's Island was the first side-scrolling platformer I ever owned for a home console, because, you know, N64 was all about its 3D platformers, and so they weren't a great deal of 2D platformers. The only ones I could think of offhand are Yoshi's Story, which I loved and rented a lot, and Mischief Makers, which I loved, and when I rented it, and I actually did end up owning it. I still have it to this day. I have not played it since maybe 2002 or 3 at the latest. But I do have my childhood copy of Mischief Makers. I wonder what that game's going for these days on eBay. Because that's a highly desired game, because they never re-released that in any shape or form. Yeah, let's steal some coins. Yoshi, you have enough coins. Give me some of those. Could only get 16 coins. I'll take 16 free coins, jeez. If you get less than 20, he'll say, oh, I only got so many, but actually, like, go ahead and put the speed trap there. And just in time to land on the happening spot myself and end up getting chased because of it. So that's interesting how that worked out. If I had been really paying closer attention, I could have planned that out better and been more strategic about it. Lava Tile Isle, my least favorite minigame. You just hit people. It's not the controls. The action just doesn't feel especially compelling. Oh, come on. And you could get like, sort of stun locked, where you can't really move around like you'd want to. Oh, excuse me. You can't really move around like you'd want to. They're just gonna run out of time at this rate. And this is another one of those. Okay. This is another one of those mini games. This mini game and the mini game where you're balancing on top of the balls. This mini game and that one really do not need time limits, because eventually, especially in the ball balancing mini game, you are going to eventually get someone eliminated. It's not something where you have to have a time limit to prevent the game from stalemating or something like that. I mean, I guess theoretically the minigame, the time limit and the ball minigame, the ball balancing minigame, it could encourage the human players to start panicking as you get close to the time limit and be more reckless and end up wiping themselves out. Okay, am I in the path? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there. Rest in peace, my coins. And Yoshi's. I had 30 coins. Now I have none. How am I in third place with 0 coins and 0 stars? I need to check on that once we get past once Yoshi gets through this this mini game here. Oh no, excuse me, that was Peach that got through there. I was thinking of Yoshi because he also lost his coins. One, two, three. Okay. Yeah, no coin. You just have... That's the one good thing. At least because that went off, I did lose my coins, but at least Yoshi didn't get the star. Oh, okay. It's tied me with Yoshi because we both have no coins and no stars. In that case, it probably should just give us both 4th place, but I guess putting us both in 3rd place makes enough sense. Aw, Bowser felt sorry for him because he had nothing and gave him coins. If anything, that should... Okay, here we go. Now time to start working on salvaging this, because this has not been the best match so far. And this is not a long play, so there's not a whole lot of time for me to see if I could turn this around. How I'm feeling right now, I think, now I'm on the spindle, and I just, my strategy for this when I'm on the spindle, is to just, minimize my time, standing on the spindle. And I don't think I've ever lost using that strategy. I don't know, I don't think this minigame is a good idea. It just needs to be a bit more balanced. Maybe it's better when you have human players. But when I'm the one operating the lever, I very rarely actually win, because the computer players just seem difficult to trick. Like, I don't know. Okay. Peach fell off at the very end there, but... And Mario's got the golden mushroom, but he has a... Actually, if he rolls high, he could get it, but if he rolls relatively low... If he rolls another low one, yeah, he may not be able to make it. This turn, at least. Actually, he might make it. Yeah, he's gonna make it. Okay. Now I'll probably... Yeah, I have like 3 coins more than Yoshi, so I'm not in 4th place. One thing I was interested in seeing if I could get some to maybe play on stream. I'm surprised by how few pachinko games there seem to be out there. Pachinko, I've always been interested. I've been fascinated by the idea of pachinko and pachinko parlors since the 90s. I remember at one point there was like a Flash pachinko game, a really simple one on one of those old Flash websites. I mean, the site's going now, and Flash is losing browser support at the end of this year, I think, so definitely not around anymore anyway. But I just looked on Steam. There are no real, like, pachinko games. Like, you know, you could, get slot machine games. Oh, excuse me. I couldn't find any pachinko games. So when I looked on Nintendo Switch, I looked on the eShop, I couldn't find any pachinko games. I'm just surprised how few options for, like, pachinko games there are out there. I don't know. I guess I might have to start importing some, but I'm not... No, I forgot. Which way was... Okay. Now, what I'm gambling on... What needs to happen for me to get this next star... Peach needs to roll a 1. And then I need to win this next minigame. And both of those things have to happen. Okay. Okay. For this one, this is the option. Like, there's good timing here. Where, now watch this. I like I'm doing this because I actually show this off on stream. When you press A and tap, very quickly, when I press A and very quickly press Z, he pounds the ground very close to the ground. And it takes quicker. That's the one you want to use in the minigame where you're flipping the tiles over to make the picture match the one that the game needs you to make. If you could... But... The higher you jump, the more power it has. So, if you jump, that's more useful in this game, because each pound, you want to have the most power. But for that game where you have to do it quickly, you want to just jump, and as soon as his feet are off the ground, you want to hit that Z button. So let's see if we could win this. I used to always win this as a kid, playing on... But maybe my reflexes aren't as fast these days. Or it's just because I'm streaming, but... Oh! I was looking at Yoshi, and meanwhile Mario is sneaking up on me. Like, because there's some, and there's not much time to talk about the strategy. Now we're at the last 5 turns already, because there's no way, I don't think there's any way we're going to win this. As I wasn't doing that, I don't feel like I've been doing that great in the mini games. And to make things worse, I believe Yoshi will be the winner. Okay, what I'm gonna do is after this match, I'm gonna set things up. So, yeah, I'm gonna set it up. Okay, we're gonna duel now. Or he's possibly gonna duel me. Depends on who he chooses. Mario is the one who landed, so he gets to choose. Okay, I'm out, so I can just put down the controller for a minute. This is one of those games where you can cheat if you have a stopwatch with you. The closest yeah, the closest to 2 seconds is the one whose bomb gets defused, and they win the duel. So sorry, I'm just stretching a lot. This is one of the longer streams I've done, relatively. Let's see. I think we'll do a quick play of the next map. We'll do a short game of the next map and complete it. Because the quicker we go through these mini games, I mean, we have to play each adventure map once, each of the board game maps once, and then the final level will unlock, and then at that point we'll be able to. Once you play through it, then you beat the game, because you know it's a multiplayer game, so one of the 4 players will inevitably have to win. So to get the credits or to beat the game, you just have to play through all the maps as quickly as possible. And to do that, it's really just kind of RNG dependent, I guess, depending on how long it takes to get through it, what your settings are, in terms of getting through all this quickly. Yeah, this is one of those mini games where I really don't mind. I have a decent chance at winning because I really don't care about throwing the bomb to any particular player. I could if I was paying closer attention during the board game play. Okay, I often win this one. Now I have a 50-50 shot. I'm at least going to get my money back, I think, if you get 2nd place. Okay, I win. So I'm going to get a bunch of coins. And the potential to at least get the coin star. If I win, it's going to be based entirely on bonus stars, because I have not gotten a single star during board game play. 43, I think that puts me in 60-something coins? No, 53. I haven't been paying close attention to, oh, it's this doggone minigaming. I have this memory of when you played, I thought, even on the Wii Virtual Console, I remember all of the minigames being, like, question marked out on the roulette before you actually, that chooses your minigame, until you actually play them at least once. I don't know if it was like that early on, I just wasn't paying. Oh, you know what? Early on... Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, it does show the roulette even when you turn off the explanation, so that doesn't make sense. I guess I just wasn't paying attention because I was just busy interacting with my stream. Let's see if we can win this time. This is a very infamously trolly minigame. This is one of the top 100 Mario Party minigames when they went back. Oh, that was... It gets so ridiculous where it's like... Okay, do you not put up any flag and then Shy Guy kills you for that? Or do you put up a flag, he fully puts up one flag, and then switches fully to another one?
the idea for this minigame is fine, but it just gets kind of ridiculous. Like, it's kind of impossible to win. I don't remember the flag clipping into the pole so much on the flags the characters are holding in the standard def version of this on the Wii Virtual Console. Last 4 turns. Mario has 1 coin, so he's not getting this. Peach has 28, so she is, unless she rolls a 1. Actually, even if she rolls a 1, because the spot that Toad is on, it is a spot, but when Toad is on it, or when... Actually, no, the coin or star spot, whatever spot Toad or Baby Bowser are on, do not count as... Now, okay, so there are Baby Bowsers here, but there's also Baby Bowser from the Yoshi's Island games, where he is... it is the Bowser we know as a baby. No, I think in this one, they're called Koopa Kids. No, they're called Bowser. I don't know what they're called, because the Koopalings are like, you know, the 7 children of Bowser that Miyamoto retconned around the time of Super Mario Bros. Wii to instead be just followers of Bowser rather than his children, which is, you know, ridiculous. You know, it's kind of funny, I always found, how when the Koopalings were featured as, spoiler here, the Koopalings were mini-bosses in the last dungeon of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga for the Game Boy Advance. And when they were put in the game as mini-bosses, it was a huge deal. Like, oh my gosh, the Koopalings are actually in a game again. Because after, as far as Mario platformers, the Koopalings were not used or in any way, shape, or form since... No, we're at the... Okay, we have enough for a magic lamp. We're going for it. The Koopalings were... And yeah, when you have enough coins for a magic lamp and enough to still buy a star after, you're in good shape. So... Yeah, the Koopalings hadn't been used in Super Mario World in 1991. Not counting... I think the Koopalings were in Yoshi's Safari, which no one ever talks about. Or... So... For all I know, someone watching this might have heard of Yoshi's Safari for the very first time just now. Now, this is one of those mini games I suck at normally, but when I played it on stream, since I've been playing it on stream, I've been having a much better time with it. Maybe it's because I'm using the Wii U Pro Controller for the first time. Because, but yeah, I'm actually not right now, but I've done better at this game since streaming it than I ever have in my life. I'm so bad at this minigame that for the single-player campaign where you beat every minigame in succession, I just had to quit playing very early on when you got to this minigame because it was so... I couldn't win. I couldn't even place other than 4th. Oh, I was so close. I almost won. You know, I just realized this is the first time I've played Mario Party 2 with a controller that has Rumble in it, because I didn't bother always changing the batteries for the Rumble pack, and I often was using the controller pack for games like Mystical Ninja Star and Goemon, where you saved using the controller pack. And then, so usually I have the controller pack plugged in rather than the Rumble pack, and then on the Wii Virtual Console, the Wii Pro Controller doesn't have Rumble in it. And when you're playing this, when you get close to wiping out, the controller rumbles a bit. So I think that's cluing me in as to when to back off and so I'm not spinning out as much. Because if you, it's trying to control, be like, you know, I don't know if they still have these even, those slot cars where you set it up like a track, and then you have the cars go in little slots, and it's electric, and the more you press... Okay. Should we cheat on this? Should we cheat on this? We'll freehand it. Wait as long as Goomba tells you, then press the A button. No timer is displayed, so you have to guess. Whichever is the actual time closest... Whoever is furthest in the actual time must watch his or her bomb explode. I like how it's worded. They must watch the bomb explode. Like, you have no option. You cannot look away. You have to watch the bomb explode if you lose this. So, let's give it a shot. Let's be honest with it. Press the... 2. Okay. 2 seconds after start.
Yeah, I lose. Unfortunately, I only lost 7 coins out of that, so I'm still viable. Because if Peach had more coins and like if she dueled me for more, I would have definitely lost having enough coins to afford the star, which is something I definitely want to do this turn because we're running out of turns. I know everyone's going for the star anyway. And okay. Time to use the magic lamp. Now, does anyone here ever actually used a lamp like that, a lamp before, like an oil lamp? Because that's what that is actually a depiction of. Actually, why don't I'm gonna, on stream, we're going to, let's see if I'm not sure if I have a lighter on me. Yeah, my lighter is out of gas. So I don't have the means to light my my oil lamp. But I have a little oil lamp that I do have, and I have oil for it. I just don't have my lighter. My Zippo is not fueled up. Yeah, my Zippo. I have a little barbecue lighter I've been using for months because I don't set things on fire that often. But it is out of gas, and I have a Zippo, but it's not fueled up. I don't feel like filling it with naphtha on stream. But yeah, so at least I have 1 star. I'm trying to get myself viable to the point where if I win 2 or 3 of the minigame stars, 2 or 3 of the bonus stars at the end, then I possibly could end up pulling a win out of this anyway. But it's not likely. I'm probably gonna lose this one. Okay. I don't even have enough coins to steal coins. Yeah. We'll head this way. Get an item. Hopefully I can get something I could use. I want to go for... Well, let's see. I mean, theoretically, I want the... Oh, I got the dueling glove. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I've played that minigame, so I wasn't sure how far to go. Because if you go too far, it'll bounce off the top and you'll lose. Please not move to the music. Okay, anything but move to the music. I'm kind of had enough of that minigame for this stream. Whether I'm on the whichever team I'm on. Oh, come on. That's rubbishy. That's butt buddy. Yes, I said butt buddy. I mean, that's not. I didn't say butt buddy. I said it is butt buddy, as in it is like butt, which is what, as a little kid, you have to say. And when I was really little, I wasn't allowed to say butt. I had to say butt, because I guess butt is less offensive than butt. It's one of those words like stupid or dumb that are when you're a little kid, like under 6, those words are kind of minor curse words. So I couldn't say butt, I had to say butt. I don't know what good that did, but okay. There's second to last turn here. I'm sorry. I keep hitting these triggers on the bottom of the top of the remote here, and causing the game to go to the menu. So excuse me. Now I wonder if I try to get a stopwatch and operate the timer, such as that, you know, and operate the stopwatch feature on the timer, and try to cheat. I wonder how effective that would actually be, because I didn't have handy access to a stopwatch when I was a kid. The only stopwatch I had as a kid, at one point I got a Nickelodeon Guts sports... no, it wasn't a sport. It was an actual stopwatch that came on a string and was shaped like a little pendant. Yeah, I got a Nickelodeon Guts, if anyone remembers that game show on Nickelodeon from the early 90s. A Nickelodeon Guts stopwatch from... I think it came from a box of Fruit Loops? I don't remember if it actually came in the box of Fruit Loops or if it's something where you had to save up a few proofs of purchase and send away for with shipping and handling. I think at that point most of those most of the decent prices you actually had to collect UPCs and send away for. But for the things where you had to okay, this is I think the easiest version of this mini game, where you just go in a circle. Okay. I never won this at all as a kid, but now that I'm older, I have more success with it. And mind you, as a kid, I usually set the computer players for easy mode, and I was still losing, but here... yeah, it's no competition. I just blew that one away. So this coming up, I think we're in the last turn now. What I'm gonna do is on the hour, yeah, I'm gonna play till, I'm gonna start another game and the next board to follow this zone. I say zone. I'm so used to describing Sonic gameplay. Yeah, I'm gonna play through. Yeah, there's nothing I could. Oh wait, I did have. Oh, I added the dueling glove. I'm not gonna do anything with the dueling glove, because at the start of your turn is the last chance you have to use your items. So if I had something important like the, if I had something important such as the magic lamp, and I forgot to use it there, I would have been in trouble. Because I would have just wasted my magic lamp if I didn't use it on the last turn. So here's the last mini game. Yeah, bumper balls. That's what that mini game is called. Bumper balls. A game that has a time limit but shouldn't. So when we get through the end of this, I'm going to. Oh no, I meant to. It doesn't really matter at this point. It gets more intense later on. Yeah, what I'll do is I'm gonna start the. Yeah, let's go with 2. I'm going to go ahead and start another game on the next game board to follow this one. Oh no, I should have chose 1. Yeah, now this. Yeah, and I'm out. And I'm gonna play till 8 Central Eastern Standard Time. And after each turn, you can set the game to automatically save. So I'm gonna start another game. I played in the shortest possible mode for this part. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set it for the middling version. Actually, I did set this for middling. Yeah, I did set this for the middle. I didn't set it for the shortest possible gameplay. I'm gonna set it for a middle match of the next one. Because I think the longer sessions are... I think for the purposes of how I'll be streaming the next few streams, I'm going to go ahead and set it so that... I'm going to set a middle match. I'm going to play till 8. So then the next stream, we're going to... Undertale will probably take an hour or so to get through the last dungeon and the final boss. And then... So we'll play about an hour of Undertale approximately, depending on how things go. And then for the rest of the stream, we'll play Mario Party 2 again.
Oh, excuse me, that was the second to last turn. This is the final turn. And so... And Mario's doesn't have enough coins to get that final star. Yeah, so after this, I'm gonna play on the next map to follow this, because I'm playing all the game boards in sequence, because I do want to eventually get to Bowser Land and through the end of the game, and then we'll explore some of the alternative modes. This is the first stream I'm doing where I'm not doing it based on like a timer. I'm just sort of playing it by ear and stopping when I don't feel like playing anymore. Okay. Yeah, earlier in the game, this would be quite a... What that outcome does is cause Bowser to appear in two spots. So he appears down in the corner as well as up here. Well, but one of the two toads is fake. So you have a 50-50 shot of either getting the star or buying a fake star that just wastes your money. I'm not even gonna bother dueling in the last turn. I'm not especially good at that minigame. Oh. I was one spot away from having a 50-50 shot at either buying the star or being forced to buy a fake star. Let's assume that was a fake star and we dodged a bullet there. That's what we're gonna go with. Now, something about the AI... Oh, excuse me. Something about the AI in this, because the AI is trying to simulate how a player would react not being able to see, or being only able to see the characters for a lot of the minigame. Whoa! Something about the way he went flying. Now, I will be shocked if I lose this, because all I have to do is run in circles, and Yoshi will never catch me. The way the AI works for the player holding the hammer, even on the hardest mode, he will never... He just doesn't know how to respond to this running pattern. Now, if it was 4 computer players, they'd all be equally matched, I think, but... Alright, so I'm not likely going to win. If I win, it's going to be on the merit of bonus stars. And I think I'd have to get every bonus star to win at this point, so it's not especially likely. The final turn has ended. Okay, so... At least I don't have 0 stars like Yoshi. Yoshi actually has the most coins. Okay. Oh, Mario got the most... Yeah, I wasn't doing great in the mini-games, so I'm not surprised that, Next is the Coin Star Award. Who's the player with the most coins board game play? Goes to Yoshi. So, yeah, I'm not getting any bonus stars. There's no way I'm winning this. Oh, actually, I got 1 bonus star at least, but Yoshi got 1 too. So at least I'm ahead of Yoshi. There's no way I'm winning this. Begin evacuation. I love how hapless the civilian Koopas are in this one. But Bowser! No, please let me go. Who might that be? It's none other than... Mario of the Space Patrol. So the Space Patrol will face me. Ha ha ha, a force field surrounds me. You cannot break it. It's impossible. You cannot get behind me. He didn't say the force field only... He said the force field surrounds my ship. But I guess what he meant is I have a force field in front of me. I'll remember this. Your bravery has again brought peace to deep space. Well done, Mario. You are the true superstar of... Yeah.
I'm not even gonna look at my performance stats because I did not do good in this. Alright, let's see how many coins we got for this. Where coin bank is gonna be... We get 50 coins for each star, so even if you spend the coins, the coins don't... If you're just trying to fill your bank, buying stars is good during gameplay because each... yeah, Bowser's blasting off again. I should have thought of that one myself. Especially with the space theme we have going on here. So, we have got... let's set the timer. Okay, I set my timer you can't see on screen. Let's go to Mystery Land. We'll get started in Mystery Land. Yeah, we'll get started in Mystery Land. And at 8, we'll call it. And I'll send you off to someone else. And as always, Luigi. Yeah, I was getting at this earlier. I never finished the thought. I would always play as Luigi in in all multiplayer games like Mario Kart or Mario Party. I always play as Luigi up until actually, yeah, I did choose. Oh, that was only a 20-turn match. But let's choose. Yeah, let's go with 35. That should work. I'm just getting a feel for... As I said that, I did immediately regret going to 20, but well, yeah, let's keep... We've dedicated at this point. Now, the first time you go through that screen, you actually can't skip it. Once you see it once, you can't skip through it again. It's interesting seeing the map without all the spaces on it. A crashed plane is a little ominous for a Mario game, but your objective this... I need to stop... I'm used to going through the doggone... I'm used to mashing through the flavor text. Your goal is to defeat the Bowser Sphinx, a legendary monster that poses riddles to all travelers it meets. I love how... It's interesting how we use the... we don't use the gendered pronoun here. We use it instead of he, when, yes, a monster theoretically is an it as opposed to a he or she, and I don't know, whatever. Excuse me, I have a background in language, so I think too hard about things like this. So, come on, let's get... Okay. Not first, not last, I like it. I don't mind being first, I hate being last, I prefer to be in one of the middle two. When I was a little kid, like, in Mario Party games, I'd always get third. Consistently. To the point where I thought the game was, like, rigged or somehow. Let's show you where the first star... This is a more complicated map where you're relying on warping and passing through gates a lot. Use the first star, give 20 coins to Toad to get the star. And we start in the lower right. The layout of this is somewhat similar to the Wario stage. Wario's Battle Canyon, I think it was called. Now let's set the, go into the settings for this. We're going to view the screen, explanation screen, save after every turn, message speed, fast. Okay, we're good. 6. Here she got. Oh, he landed on the bank space in his first turn and gets nothing. Sad day for him. Now, if you don't land on the right spaces or have, I think, a key to get through the gate, you will just loop around these 4 corners of the map over and over, so you need to rely on landing on a happening space, I think. Yeah, you have to land on a happening space to warp, or land on the right space to go into the center of the islands, which lets you get the chance to move. Tipsy Tourney, this is... Okay. Just jump right in. Let's see how far we can get before the hour comes around. Okay. I just wanted to check the controls to see if they left the ground pound in here, even though it's not useful for anything. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Oh, I missed that one square. I'm probably gonna lose now. Oh, I still won, I think. Yeah, I won. That was close, because I didn't quite get that one, so I had to go back and get it, and other characters had one square left and were very close to, Oh, we just got another follower. I'd like to thank you for following me. We are towards the end of this stream. We're gonna play until for another 10 minutes until we hit the hour. It'll be 8 in my area. I'm gonna be playing some endgame Undertale and more Mario Party 2 on Thursday at 8. As well as, which is the day after tomorrow, as I'm streaming this, as well as on Saturday, I'm going to do an early morning stream at 6 o'clock, also with a little Undertale, if we don't beat it by then, because we're very late in the game in Undertale. I may change my plans if we get further. But we've just been advancing through Mario Party 2, one of my favorite games growing up. And I don't have my alerts set. I can hear the alert chime. I don't think the stream can, but I definitely don't have it set up so it shows up on stream. So if you're not interested in interacting with me or with chat, feel free to do so. That's why I don't want to always call out my viewers, my followers when they come in. Yeah, I don't know if you're into Mario Party 2, but this is one of my favorite games growing up. I used to rent it on N64. I would rent the cartridge from Blockbuster. Now, I haven't gotten this game. Now, in this minigame, what I do is... Okay. I don't want to be out myself. Dang. Of course I get out myself, because I'm playing as Luigi. What I do is, when I can, I force the computer players to the side, so that the one with the archer is able to take them out quickly. The two other players, because they have idiot AI, and so once they're taken out, now I have all the space to move, and there's no chance the other players pinning me in the corner. And what I do with that is I use that as a chance to be able to have as much movement as possible and make it very difficult for the player that is the archer to actually be able to hit me. So I'll deliberately force the two other players to get out. Throw 10 coins from atop the relic, and you could warp to a distant relic. What will you do? I will not try it, because I want to get more coins, and eventually if I land on a happening spot, I will be able to warp to another square anyway. I don't know if I get to... I don't remember how a lot of the rules to this board, like if I get to choose where I'll go. Oh, you don't have to answer this, because theoretically, answering this could reveal your age, potentially, if for privacy or other reasons you don't want to do that. But did you get to play this on N64 when it was a current title, or did you get it on N64, just after the fact, on the aftermarket? Or did you actually play this for the first time on the Virtual Console? Because I did not own this game. I rented it back in the day, but I did not own it until it came out on the Wii's Virtual Console. This is my favorite Mario Party. I actually do want to... I have, on my Wii U here, I actually have Mario Party Advance, which is one of the weirdest and most obscure Mario Party game. Definitely the black sheep of the Mario Party series, even among the handheld games, because as I understand it, the DS and 3DS Mario Party games play more like traditional Mario Party, whereas Mario Party Advance, I think in realizing that you're not gonna... Game Boy Advance can do 4 players, but you needed like 3 or 4 link cables and 4 people to be there at the same time. So it was very unlikely that you'd have a lot of chances to play with 4 players. So they focused on weird mini games where you can modes where you could play with just one person, or just with one Game Boy Advance. They had like a fold-out game board where you're playing mini games. You'd pass the Game Boy around to play. Oh, it was passed down from your siblings. Okay, because a lot of people forget hand-me-downs.
Because there are a lot of people that did not play systems like ColecoVision or Intellivision or the Atari 2600 when they weren't old enough. They were weren't even born when those systems were active and current systems, but they were got them as hand-me-downs, when they were young. So a lot of people who didn't have a lot of money, who maybe they got it as a hand-me-down. Well, that has nothing to do with how much money you have, hand-me-downs, but just they might have gotten it from a thrift shop when they were younger, or their parents got it when it was, when it was on clearance at a toy store or something like that. There are lots of ways that you could actually grow up playing a system that's much older than you are. If that's not necessarily the case with you, Angel Vicky, I'm not. This right here is one of the first times I'm actually really bombed the minigame because I was too busy interacting with chat to play the minigame. What I found, one thing, I never got to play this with other people back in the day, and one thing I would always regret is that if I ever found other people to play with, I would be just such a huge advantage because I would, I just have so much experience playing the game. I've actually collected statistics on this game to determine which which game board provides the most coins on an average playthrough. As I've been streaming, I've been giving a lot of strategy on if you're playing this game with a fresh cartridge or a fresh virtual console file, and want to fill up your coin bank quickly so that you could buy mini games to play the other modes other than the main game boards. Just different tips on filling your bank up quickly. For instance, if you're playing and trying to fill up your bank quickly, even though the apparent logic would be to not spend money on coins, so that on stars rather, so that you could have more coins that go into the bank at the end. What I was saying to the stream was that stars are sold for 20 coins by Toad, but at the end of the game, all the stars that people have earned will count as 50 coins each for the collective coin bank. So you actually do want to get as many stars as possible, but stealing stars doesn't put more stars in play. It only just changes who's holding the star. So in that case, you actually do want to don't steal stars. Just go ahead and buy lots of stars. You're playing your uncle's Intellivision, didn't get your own system until PS2. My experience with Intellivision growing up, well, my first system was the Game Gear. My first home system was, oh gosh. I don't know why, but since I started streaming it, I did not do good at this minigame. When I used to play this by myself, both back in the day and on the Wii Virtual Console before I started streaming this, this minigame would go, I just run straight to the star and grab it, as though the controls weren't even scrambled, but lately I've been having more trouble. My experience with Intellivision, yeah, all the pre-NES systems, especially the Atari 2600, had a almost legendary status, because this was before you could look online and see gameplay of what games were like on other systems. If you wanted to see what the gameplay was like, you had to have the system, pretty much. So what these games were even like, what they sounded like, what they looked like, was such a mystery if you were a gamer in the 90s who was interested in classic games. And unless you saw one of these old systems in a thrift shop or something like that, you didn't get to see what the games were like. So I remember some gaming magazine I had, I think it was EGM or EGM2, which eventually turned into Expert Gamer, how that you would basically, it came with a poster of almost every game system and mind you, well, it seemed like every game system. There are a lot of systems you couldn't find out about because you couldn't search them online. Of almost like a bunch of the major systems to come out in North America. Oh, excuse me, a bunch of the major systems to come out in North America, and at the end of, well, I would just look at systems like the Vectrex, the Coleco Telstar, the ColecoVision, and these systems had a kind of a legendary status in my head because I never would
I would never get to. I never thought I'd get to see a Vectrex in person, because you couldn't go online and just like eBay wasn't really as good for game. It wasn't had this gaming focus like now, so you couldn't just go and just get one of these systems. You had to run into one. So even though these systems were only like 10 years out of date, by the time you know, I was looking at this poster and seeing all these old systems from the 80s, the earlier 80s and the late 70s. It was, you just couldn't really, you had no chance of really seeing it. Now this is going to be the final turn, because after the, once we finish the mini game, at that point, oh, I meant to check the controls first. I think B is to run and A is to jump. Okay. We all know that the coins are a distraction meant to trick you into valuable time that could be used to run. I used to be good at this minigame as a kid. Now that I'm older, I very rarely do good in this. I don't know if I could just jam on the buttons on that N64 controller better, with the flatter buttons on that controller. Oh, I'm not gonna win. Alright, so after, we're gonna call the stream in a moment. Yeah, once we save, and we'll pick this up next time. My next stream will be Thursday at 4 Eastern Standard Time, which will be 8 UK time. For everyone else, you could work it out for yourself as to when the stream will take place. Now, let's see, who is playing right now? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid someone. Yeah, I'm gonna. Now, next stream it'll be Thursday at 4, same time as this one started. I'll be playing a little late game Undertale, about an hour of that, and then a couple of hours of Mario Party. So I'll see you guys next time.